are. Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. My name is Mercy, and we are ready to go for another episode of Heroes of Tethra here tonight on the channel. Welcome back, it's a Saturday night. I'm joined by my four intrepid adventurers. Say hello, intrepid adventurers.
Hello, intrepid adventurers.
Oh, you took that literally. Yeah. Yep, it'll be another one of those nights. So yep. Alright. So yeah, welcome back. This is, like I said, episode 8, ready to go and dive in once again to find out what happened and continue on with the story. So, while we've got this music going on, I'm actually going to change it. That was just an intro. But let's go ahead and pop this over and let's talk about what happened last time. So, last time on Heroes of Tethra, our party of adventurers, having nearly completed a full exploration of the experiment facility run by one Corin Asterfell that they've been seeking and hunting down since their fateful encounter, ended up leaving the facility, freeing several goblins, and losing a goblin friend of their own, Nettlegeen. Chasing down some dire rats that seemed to have perpetrated the kill, they managed to escape through a portal very similar to one that they had experienced before in the town of Dialt. Having lost the trail, the group decides to steel themselves and continue northward to the town of Afrit, where they first were setting out to follow the trail in search of Asterfell, and to try to stop whatever he's been doing. Several demonic rituals and experiments have been going on in the towns, and who knows what will lie in store for them as they enter into the town of Afrit. Walking in, you can see that the adventuring party saw that the fields had gone dry. Crops had become stagnant, dust almost. Not worth eating, for the most part. They traveled further into town, coming into the main thoroughfare, which in the largest city in this area of the Dwarven Kingdoms, it almost felt like a ghost town. Not but 3 or 4 shops open, all residential areas seeming to be boarded up. It felt far too eerie and quiet. They split apart to go to different shops, visiting a general store to see what kind of things were available, visiting a blacksmith who had a certain affinity and interest, we'll say, to the adamantine metal that Kaiser carried on him in his bag. A deal was struck, and armor had begun to be prepared. Waking Dream managed to spy a familiar face creeping off into the alleyways to tend to a wound. Perching above him, patching his wound, and getting reacquainted for a moment. Dream's friend, as far as we know so far, has gone ahead and said, "Meet me at the inn and I'll talk to you and your party." Where along the way, Maka recognizes the scent of this same man, and this man recognizes Maka. And that is where we pop in for tonight's session. So, we have a situation here where someone has recognized your direwolf in the middle of the town. And the direwolf has recognized him as well, if not by sight, by scent, most definitely. This man stands and his mouth is agape, staring over at the party in what is very plain to be disbelief on his face. You come charging across the thoroughfare, and thankfully, the town still feels like a ghost town. There's not many people. You draw a little bit of attention to yourself as you go sprinting over at a man, and there are the cries from a guard or two out in the distance, just going, "Wait! Protect him! No! Wait!" And they're losing their shit, and they're running over because it's pretty obvious what they think. And you tackle this man, and he just goes and looks at you as you're rushing forward, and he goes, throws his arms out in front of him, no, wait! And then just gets clobbered by you and falls flat onto his back, where the head rubbing and the licking and everything commences. He's chuckling to himself, coughing a little bit from the pain that he was experiencing before, and now being slammed onto his back. So just... oh, God. Hi, Licks. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yep. Hey, buddy. Hey, okay. Can I get up now? Yep. Calm. Is calm. Yes. At the end, you did manage to rejoin, yes. Yes. It's good to see you too, Maka. Can I get up? Thank you. He goes ahead, and as you step off of being on top of him and pinning him basically to the ground, he sits up for a second, rolls his shoulders and neck, and goodness, that's you didn't do that to me when we last met, I'll tell you that. Yeah, as hearty and hale as I can be, and he kind of pulls his arm up a little bit from his side. He's been clutching his left side, and you can see there's a little bit of blood passing through the bandages. That's a story better told with a little bit of booze in me, so... Yep, two guards did run over, and then they see the direwolf basically step back and sit, and the other guy sit up, and now they're extra confused as to what's going on. One does walk over. "Are you all right there, sir?" "Oh, me? Yeah, no, I'm fine. This is no, he's a good boy. I've known him for a bit. He's fine. We're fine." "But you're bleeding." "Oh no, this is before. Not even him. Don't worry about it. No, we're good. We're good. Go on, go." kill your... he ushers off the guard, trying to just shoo him away, and does the little shoo motion with his hand. But yes, better told over a beer, I'd say. Why don't we, I was walking to the inn, and, was gonna be talking with Dream. So I guess I can... You're his party? He looks over at you, Dream, and kind of looks back and forth between the rest of them. It's a couple feet, but not too far of a distance, I would say. Sometimes that's worth more than you think, so that's good. Alright, well, it's very convenient, and, oh, I fully understand. I found him fascinating from the moment I met him. And, yeah. Alright, well, let's go have a seat. Let's go have a drink. You know what? My treat. Why not? Come on. And he goes and he gets up and turns to head towards the inn, which, if you remember, was called the Broken Quill. He's already walking, so... So you enter in following the man that you are now being greeted by, and inside it is relatively quiet. There's one person off in the corner playing the lute, being very gentle about it. Another person who's kind of to himself off in the back corner. A cup, large flagon of water, as far as you can tell. It seems pretty clear from the top. And two other people that just seem to be sitting down and having a meal. It is extremely quiet in the inn right now. The gentleman walks over to the counter, greets the bartender, and she gives a little bit of a wink, points over to a corner. He gives a nod and comes back over to you as you all enter into the room, into the inn. Well, they saved my spot. It's over here. So, come on. Starts heading over towards the table in the corner there. Mm-hmm. At this point, yes. Mm-hmm. Sounds good. All right. So I've got a round on the way. Standard stuff, can't be that bad. If you guys want something to eat or you want something different, just let me know. I got you today. This is a surprise running into two people that I know. So yeah, I'm in a really good mood for this one. So, gosh, I don't even know where to start. Yeah. I mean, yes, no, that's a good call. I'd like to introduce myself to all of you. Maka, Dream, you two know me, but for the other two, my name is Bellinor Wavestrider. It's a pleasure to meet you. Nice to meet you both, Cobalt and Kaiser. Very good, very good. Yeah. So I know these two because Dream is a student of mine. Taught him everything he knows, right? Gives a big sly grin. I think I did a fine job of it. I mean, just look at him. He's got the skills. Smart as a whip, because that's what he uses. It's good stuff. Oh my goodness, you have no idea. I thought of it like 5 months ago, and I was like, "There's no one here to appreciate it," and now suddenly there's somebody to appreciate it, and I am just completely overjoyed. But I met Maka back before he knew how to talk. Damn right I am. Did a good job too. Look at you talking, still kicking it. You still getting the feel for those words coming out? It's words. They're good. You learn them, you use them, and then people misconstrue them. It's not the point. Not the point. What is the point is you're a smart wolf. Really? He leans in a little bit closer to your muzzle, kind of staring into your eyes. Huh. Yeah, there's something different about you. A little bit brighter. But I don't just mean smarter, I mean, like, actually brighter. Well, that's neat. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's perfectly fine. Speak up as you want. It's mm-hmm. He gives a bit of a chuckle, just as. I'm gonna leave you all to figure out what it is. I sure don't know what it is, but something happened, I'll give you that.
Most humans I have met before then, they did not voluntarily jump
Yeah. All I can say is, look, yep. Plain and simple, those fucks that were above us threw me down there. Nah, they had no idea what was going on. And they were even more confused because I decided to jump in on my own, which gave me all the time I needed to get a new ally for a little bit. So, worked out in my favor, that's for sure. And I'd wager it worked out in your favor too, Maka, because you know, look at this, look at everything you got going on. But I do have to ask, where's the rest of your pack? Where's the twins? Ah. It's alright. I can see it in your eyes. It's alright. No, you can't. You can't be pulling yourself down like that. Look, life is shit. And people are always going to be out trying to hunt what they don't understand. And things are going to happen. Like, you're going to run into a bear, you're going to run into a river that you can't ford properly, it's going to catch you weird. Oh shit, you ran into a bear. Ah. That's good to know. Yeah, that's good to know. So you had time to form your little group. It's nice. It's nice. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. I really am. He seemed, yes. And that was the other boy, a wolf, the male wolf that was there, based on what you told me. And I'm sorry. He seemed brash and quick to act, but had a good heart. Oh, you know. Yeah. Well, I'll pour one out for him later tonight. So, but hey, it's really good to see you. Ah, well, there's an old saying. If you don't see the body, they ain't dead. At least that's what's gotten me into favorable position several times. They think I'm dead. I ain't dead. And then I surprise them because they thought I was dead. It's wonderful. I'm not... How is it that you are better with words than I am? Nah, that's what I think. Oh yeah, I didn't stay. I dipped out for a while. That's actually I got out, and I met Dream here, and we got to training. So, Dream, my good sir, have you filled them in on what it is that we were doing? I don't want to say too much. You know what I mean? It was. What have you encountered? Yeah. Yeah, it was a curious thing too. Just a couple of demons popping out in a small jeweler's shop. Wasn't sure what was going on, but was lucky I was there. Was following the trail. Some residual magics popping up and whatnot across different parts of Tethra over here, especially in the greater dwarven areas around Doranil. And can't be having that. And when they popped into Mr. Waking Dream's shop himself, decided they must want something, and he was more than willing, so training began. Picked it up real quick, too. Like, prodigy student? Points over at Dream right freaking here. Plain and simple. Normally, I was gonna say, normally it gets me everywhere, especially with the ladies, but, you know, is So, I know what brings me to Afrit. I'm on the trail of, some more portals. I heard there's some shenanigans going on up here. What y'all doing up here? Huh. Yeah, well, that's a story. Oh, come on. You gotta embellish some. If it's one thing that I've learned, it's you gotta tell a good story. Oh. Did the guy deserve it? Yeah, the one who was being investigated. Did he deserve it? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Innocent person being saved by a glorious young Edgewalker apprentice. Using the natural world all around him to smite his foes and save the innocent person. Lady? Damsel in distress, I hope? That's fine. Even if it's not, it's a worthwhile story. That's how you tell it. You just embellish a little bit and boom! Only a little bit, though, because otherwise you can't back it up. So you're following mutations. Huh. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who? Well, I'll be damned. Looks like our paths really are crossing. And more than normal. That's following the same son of a bitch that, I've linked to some of that portal appearances. Huh. Well, I'll tell you what. If he ain't in prison now, wasn't really a crime. Not until they throw you in prison. And you're not in prison, so not a crime. Yeah, so there you go. Goodness, the law. It's a weird thing. You go town to town, things are different between people. You go to one side of the kingdom, they say this is fine. You go to the other, they say it's not. They don't tell you what it is up front half the time, and then you get in trouble for having one little plant in your pocket. Like, ugh. Politics, am I right? He takes a big swig from his drink. And then you look and realize, oh hey, drinks have been placed down in front of you. Didn't see them. Didn't see them placed down, they're just there now. Yeah. Yeah. Beer. Beer and wolves doesn't really mix well. It's an acquired taste, and one that young Maka here should not acquire, if you ask me. Huh. Yeah, water's good, especially after. Anyway, that's enough about me. So you're all following this trail, trying to track down this Astrofel motherfucker. And I'm following a trail, trying to track down this Astrofel motherfucker. What have you learned? Because I've got a thing or two that I'd like to tell you, Dream. Fill you in, because I think, and he pulls his hand away from the side, pointing to the wound. I think I'm gonna need a certain prodigy to step in for me for a little bit to make sure it gets done in a timely fashion, if you know what I mean. Alright. Oh. Huh. Well, that's something else. That's, yeah. That's something else. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that myself, actually. It's very curious. Yep. Sure enough, as you do, the blue sphere attached to that chamber gives off a gentle glow and a very soft hum. You point it at the table, and just pointing it at the table doesn't do anything. The hum maintains, though. You'd have to find a way to activate it, you guess. Arcana check. All right. With a 16, you recognize that now with the crystal inserted, there actually is a small section of the light blue orb that is glowing a little bit brighter, just almost like a small circle on the top of it, just above where the crystal was pushed into. And you go ahead and know, oh, that's what it is. You point it back at the table, push your finger down on top of the brighter area, and it pulses out. The stains that were on the table have been removed. In this case, it does not affect Maka, it only affects the table. Oh. In Dialt, the town. You're down in that prison that you were talking about, yeah? Well, everything that I've got has basically said that the portals have been spewing out dire animals, and I was very curious about that because of my relation to Maka here. Wanted to figure out if there was a link to a previous job that I did, and it led me to finding out about Asterfell, but nothing really specific other than a name and the location of a warehouse that he owns in the town here. Well, Maka, everything we know about dire creatures like yourself is there's two ways to get them. Either you feed magical humanoid flesh to the animals and they grow in size, like you unfortunately went through, or you... What's the best way to put it? You're still so young. You see, when a mommy loves a daddy very much... yeah, there you go. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I don't know why I'm getting excited about that. Yeah, so... when a dire mates with a dire, it ends up creating a pack, a litter, if you will, of other dires. So that's, well, that's the research that we've got so far, yeah. You could start with 2, and that's all you need, and then it just goes to town. It's not common, because most of the time, they get a thirst and don't have a lot of self like, the intelligence level is not like you. Most of the time, a dyer kind of loses their mind in the magical haze that happens as you become a dyer. And sometimes that'll happen. It depends on the kind that's being fed, the environment, and the stimulus that ends up hitting sometimes. Other creatures just have stronger minds. I mean, you wolves are smart, but rats, not so much. And rats have been tearing up after it for the last month or so. Yep, as long as the litter survives, which is about a 50-50. But they end up being dire. I did. Oh. So you're heading to Gunner's Pass. After looking at this warehouse, then. I would like everybody to go ahead and roll a perception or insight check, your choice. And we'll go from the top down. Cobalt, what's your roll, and which skill? Okay. Kaiser? Okay. Maka? And Dream. Okay. Dream, you're the only one that picks this up, so I'm going to message you via the place where I message you every so often. Because hashtag not sponsored. But hashtag could be. Hashtag get in contact with me. Hashtag, yes. Okay, message sent. I was a choir kid. Anywho. Yeah. Are the player volumes super low? Is it actually... It's actually not capturing... It feels like that. Why does it feel like that? Am I in the wrong thing? I swear, if it hasn't been recording this, I'm going to be very upset. I need... Hello? Do I need to be in a different channel? Do I need to be down here? And is that why it's being a pain in the butt? Let's close that. Let's... Properties. I know. This is... Yeah, your icons are lighting up, but the audio's not coming through. Why is the audio not coming through? Sorry, folks. It seems like you've missed out on the first 40 minutes. And if the player volumes are super low, it's because you're hearing it through my headset. Go ahead and talk, guys. There it is.
There's going to have to be some kind of way to recap a lot of conversation, or there's going to have to be some edits. I don't know how that's going to work.
Edits would be a problem, and now it's fixed. Alright, let's, apologies for that, everybody. Let me go ahead and do a quick switch of the screen so that my recording, I know where to cut it off, and I'll go ahead and make an appropriate change. So, ignore this screen swap. Just give me a minute. Alright. So, thank you everybody for joining. I want to apologize. We had some technical difficulties that we weren't aware of until 47 minutes into the stream. For a recap, we are now in the town of Afrit. We have met the once mentor and the one who awoke Maka, Bellinor Wavestrider. They have been sitting around a table, talking, having a drink, and realizing that they have all come to the same conclusion. These portals, these dire creatures, these demons, everything seems to be pointing back and connected to Corin Esterfell. And that name has come up. We've discussed, we've talked about the different things, we've gotten a little bit more background information on two of our players, especially Maka and Dream, and I'm sure the boys will be more than willing to go ahead and go into that detail as we go into further roleplay in the future and rehash what was learned. I do apologize for that, but we are here now, in the inn, in the town of Afrit, speaking with Bellinor Wavestrider, and finding out that all paths seem to converge on Esterfell. With that, let's continue. Okay. So, where were we in the conversation?
We were just talking about Gunnar's Pass.
Ah, yes.
And the warehouse.
Yep. So, the warehouse is just actually a little bit deeper into town here. It's kind of out towards the tree line, out towards the back, which is kind of nice, all things considered. But what's going to end up happening there is, he points to his injury, you're going to meet some resistance. And, well, I'm not proud of it, but they got the drop on me. And had a bit of a spiky encounter. So that was
Spiky encounter?
Yeah, kind of
Like a goblin that sort of just like explodes spikes out of it?
I wouldn't call him a goblin. A lot taller than a goblin, that's for sure.
Probably another experiment.
Yeah, it was spine's about 1.5 feet or so, I want to say. Just shot one out right in the back there, caught me in the side, stuck out for a sec or two, and reached behind, pulled it out, and had a couple more come my way, but I was able to dodge and get the hell out of Dodge, so there we go. But got the drop on me. I wasn't too happy about that. Needed to get out.
Looking at that, would you like some help with that?
I'll be alright. Dreamy over here, he ended up hooking me up with a little bit of the good mojo, if you will. Just, yeah, it's all good. I just need to let it rest. I need to let it rest. Don't want to open up an old wound again, you know?
So, was there anything specific you were hoping to find in the warehouse?
Yeah, you could say so. Yeah. Because, I was following these rumors and, portals and everything, and, originally I was going in because I needed to find out about this portal, and I need to find it out what was coming through, if this was a hub, if this was like a transport system or something like that. And then because I didn't get in, I needed to find out more. And now I gotta go back so I can find out because I dropped something.
What is it that I need to find?
Oh no, I wouldn't impose.
What is it that I need to find?
So there's a couple bits of a broken sword that I kind of dropped. I've still got the hilt, and it's a pain in the ass because like it's magic, but like I don't know how, and I felt like I was drawn to it, and then like the pieces of the blade fell out of my bag. As I was trying to run, it must have torn with the spike or something. It's a whole fucking mess, let me tell you. But yeah, I kind of want it back because it's a mystery, and I like solving a good mystery.
Didn't Hilt turn to Kaiser? Didn't you find a hilt in the facility we were at?
I did. Was it anything like this one? And I'll pull out the sword that we found.
Oh, I mean, a hilt's a hilt, but no, this one's a little bit different. He goes and he churns and reaches into his bag and pulls out what appears to be just the actual length of a hilt of a blade. No crossguard like yours has. Yours has a crossguard on it. This one is just a larger handle. It's a little bit wider in the grip, and looking into it, yours is hollow. This one is exceptionally hollow, but at the base of it, down as he's holding it and moving it around, there seems to be a swirl, a little light that keeps swirling in a rotational pattern down at the base of this empty hilt and pommel. It's down in the pommel itself. The hilt is just open and hollow, but he tinks it against the table. Just tink tink. It's solid, which is really surprising. You know, you would think that something hollow would end up not being as sturdy as it is, but well, here it is. Then up at the top,
As he tinks it against the table, Kaiser will look in closer to the swirl and slide his goggles down over his eyes and use them.
Okay, you're going to use Identify?
Yep.
Okay. The Identify comes back that the School of Magic specifically is evocation. And the overall function of the weapon is that it has the ability to swap forms, so there's a bit of transmutation magic that comes into it as well. But what you get back is that it is incomplete and isn't full enough to get a proper Identify. The best thing that you can get out of it, because Identify will go ahead and give you the name of the thing as well if it has a name, is Planar Lash.
Yeah. Kaiser will study it for a moment and he'll slide the goggles up. You're holding the hilt of a weapon called Planar Lash.
Yep. I just don't know what it does. Pieces were busted, didn't seem to respond too well when I was holding it and messing around with it. And maybe I didn't put the pieces in the right order? I don't know. But
the most I could get out of it, because it's incomplete, is it has a bit of evocation magic in the hilt, and it's a weapon that has the ability to swap its form.
Yeah, but it's a sword, so I don't know. Tell you what. I need to rest. I'm gonna leave this with you. And he hands the hilt over to Dream. If my wonderful prodigy of a student can manage to get back those pieces of the blade itself, you bring it back here, we figure out how it works, and yeah, we go from there. How's that sound?
Sure, I'll pick up your toys for you.
Oh, thank you, Dream. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you. I need some beer. I've already had one. I need another. And then I might look for some lady company.
It's the least I can do. You saved us the effort of trying to find the warehouse yourself. We just knew there was one in town.
Yes, that's right. I gotta tell you where it is. Here. You guys got a map? Notes. I can give you directions. Yeah, I'll give you directions.
Yeah, Cobalt also rubbles through his bag and pulls out one of the papers from the facility. So I wanted to go there too, and he pulls out the one that says early attempts at utilizing powerful relic known as Aetha's Gaze have proven successful in stabilizing experiments. Item relocated to Afrit for storage. Says that there's a chance that one of the relics stolen from the temple might be there too.
Yeah, it's extra reason to go in. I'm cool with that. Then it's not all about me. Then that makes me happy. I don't want it to be all about me and then I can't be there, so I'm happy.
It wasn't to begin with. We told you we already intended on trying to find it.
Oh, well, no, that's fair. That's fair, yeah. I do just tend to, they called me a prodigal son, I guess. Things revolve around me, so I don't know.
Isn't that what we refer to as what was the word? A linchpin?
I don't even know that one. Where'd you learn that one?
Oh, Amelia used to read books.
Amelia? I don't know no Amelia. You made a friend?
Elderly
You made
potion
many
maker.
friends.
Oh, I love it. See, I knew I picked right when I threw myself down into the literal wolves' den and was surrounded by hungry beasts that wanted to tear me limb from limb. I knew there was something special about you.
I do not know. I believe I was the first one to approach you of the three of us. I was the smallest of the three. Of course, I was also the youngest of the three. I am failing.
I don't think you're failing.
Then why do I feel like there's awkwardness?
Because I tend to create awkwardness. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, here, let me tell you how to get over there to the warehouse, and they'll go ahead and very quickly give you the directions to get on over to the back of town, where the warehouse is located.
Awkwardness just kind of follows the wave strider.
Yeah. It's a curse.
If I must be honest, I did not know that you had a last name. I mean, you were always just Bellinor. I did not know that Wave Strider was your other name.
Well, to be fair, you didn't ask. Granted, how could you have known?
I believe at the time we were far too concentrated on leaving where we currently were.
Yep. Digging our way out was very important. Because we certainly weren't going back up, I'll tell you that.
And Cobalt's gonna pet Maka, be like, well, you don't need. Not everyone has to have more than one name. Sometimes just one name is good enough.
That's true. The name I gave you is strong. It has good meaning. I'm glad to see that it's served you. I would say there is no immediate rush. Feel free to rest up if you guys need to take a little bit of a snooze, and the warehouse will still be there tomorrow. Word of advice, they got me from the second level. They got an open kind of walkway, the second level of the place, and it can be a little bit of a problem if they climb up the ladder in the back, I guess, because it wasn't a door. They just kind of popped up, and that's how they got me. I didn't see them, and they saw me, and boom, that was it. So be careful. Keep your eyes up. Anything else you fellas need from me to make sure that you get in, you get the job done, and you get out nice, clean, click?
I am just going where I am needed. I follow them. They seem to know more than I do about the location or dealing with the other humans for me to get in.
Yeah. We humans, humanoids, I mean, we can be a pain in the butt sometimes, but most of us mean well. And I honestly do feel bad for the town. So,
Well, hopefully if we deal with Astrofel and resolve this problem, the town can go back to normal.
I mean, over time, yeah, but we've still got to deal with the disease that's creeping through because of the rats, and it's the crop problem is a thing too. People are really having trouble keeping food on the table and everything. It's not pleasant for them.
I'm assuming that's why the town is mostly vacant. People are moving to greener pastures, as it were.
I think so. This used to be a really bustling place, and it just seems like a lot of people have given up, moved on, gotten out, and headed up to Dornell, where there's more work, more safety, more security. If this place falls, it's going to be rough for the lord and lady of the land.
I think we should try to fix this problem, for the catastrophes these things are causing is very much against the will of Rindesh.
The continent?
He holds up his symbol because, no, the dragon.
He looks over. Huh. Well, that's curious.
Unfortunately, until we can find the source of these portals, resolving all of these issues might be a long-term goal.
As the saying goes, one thing at a time, baby steps. We'll get there.
So we going to this warehouse then?
After some proper rest.
All right. Well, yeah, you're doing me a solid. So I'm gonna do another solid. How many rooms you guys want? 4? 3?
I've got my own, thank you.
You got your own.
I'm accustomed to sleeping outside. That's a lie. Amelia used to let me sleep inside quite a lot.
So you want in or out?
Yes, he does.
Typical canine fashion, I guess. All right. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go get 4 different rooms, because it occurs to me that Maka lacks the ability to open doors.
Yes, I do seem to lack the
I could share.
thumbs.
I could share. a
But
room with
also,
Maka, it's not a big
I
deal.
do have these, and he indicates with his nose to his dew claws. He's like, I believe these are the beginnings of thumbs.
Yeah, evolution will take you quite a while to get there, buddy boy. Certainly not by tonight, I'll tell you that. So I'm gonna go get you guys 4 rooms, 3 rooms for you, 1 for me, and whatever fine lady of the night that I managed to find. But that is that. So yeah, he goes ahead and he stands up and heads back over to the bartender across the room. You have a chance to talk among yourselves for a second.
He was certainly an interesting fellow.
As he walks by,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to roll sleight of hand.
Go right ahead.
Apologies while our corgi makes popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
17 to slip 5 gold coins into his pocket.
As you go to slip the 5 gold coins into his pocket, he catches you by the wrist with just 2 fingers, gives a little look over to you, gives a wink, and then takes the 5 gold coins and then moves forward. That was a natural 20 on perception. Get that out of the way before combat, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, get that out of the way before it can bite us in the ass later.
Yeah. So Cobalt will share a room with Maka, because I don't take up that much space.
Maka doesn't take up that much space. Maka just sleeps on the floor.
I'm not gonna lie, a bed will definitely feel nice.
Yeah, after all these nights camping lately. A bed will certainly be a nice change of pace.
Okay. Bellinor comes back over. He's got a couple keys, sets them down, 3 of them, and then takes one up and says, "All right, fellas, get a good night's rest. Really appreciate you doing this for me. And hopefully you get some more info about this whole portal bullshit situation, because demons, dyers that aren't intelligent like our good buddy here, it's a problem. We gotta figure out what's going on and put a stop to it, huh?"
Mm-hmm.
Right. You have a good night. I'm gonna go find a lady. And he waltzes out the front door.
If we do need you, which room? If we do need more information, which room can I find you in?
Oh, 109. And you all have 108, 7, and 6.
Easy enough. Thank you very much.
Yep, so whoever's an 8, I apologize for nothing. And he strides out the door.
I'll take 108.
I will be 107.
106 for us then.
106.
Yeah.
All right. So, the rest of the day is yours. It's about 2 hours or so after midday, so it's still early afternoon. You guys can stay, have a bite to eat, just kind of relax for the rest of the day if you want. There isn't too much left to do in the town that you haven't already tried to do. But if you guys want to have more conversation or something like that, you're free to do it. Just let me know when you're done and ready to head up to sleep.
Honestly, the only thing that I feel is pressing is when would we like to investigate the warehouse? I feel like if we were to go in the middle of the night, we would or we'd probably find ourselves with less resistance, or at least the most unaware resistance.
If we went and got some sleep now, and got up well before not the peak of the evening, early morning, before dawn was probably the best bet before everyone wakes up. So I agree with that.
Sleep now, then invade in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Not the worst idea we've had so far.
Do you really think that it would be easier to attack in the evening?
We would have the cover of darkness, and if there's people actually working at the warehouse, there won't be as many people there during that time.
Then if I may make a suggestion, I do believe that attacking just after sunset would actually be the best time. You see, in my experience, the moment between dusk and nightfall is actually darker than nightfall itself, especially when humans haven't fully adjusted their eyesight to the torches that they've lit. That's why I used to always sneak out of Amelia's place just after sunset, because they could not see as well as they could after they have adjusted to the night.
I think we're going to trust Maka's instinct. That sounds, well, sound.
Yeah, I have to agree on that.
A bird in the hand is worth 2 rocks in the bush.
Please tell me I have
If
these written
you
down.
have a bird in your hand, why would you need the 2 rocks in the bush?
I never understood that one myself.
Please tell me you write these down.
He pulls out his book. He has a whole notebook of proverbs.
And you wrote these down as you heard them.
They're translated from many different languages. I think some things get lost in translation, as Master said.
I see.
That is about to become my favorite book.
All right. So it seems like you guys are having idle chit chat and getting ready for bed, so that way you can go ahead and strike just as dusk has fallen. Sound correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And then with that, we're going to go ahead and let you guys have your long rest, grab some sleep, and we, as a team, are going to go ahead and take an early break. So we're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break here. So you guys can go ahead, grab something to drink, grab a snack, get up, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and we will be back in 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere, folks. Be back in just 10 minutes. We will see you soon. And we are back from our break. Thank you, everybody, for giving us the chance to have that break. I hope you had a chance to stretch. I hope you had a chance to go and set yourself up with a little bit of, qu'est-ce que c'est, water.
We have returned and ready
Refreshments.
to party.
Yes, refreshments and a beverage and a snack and a bathroom break. I hope it all went well. I will say no more than that, because then that's a little bit too personal. So, ha!
I think you already went too personal.
I think we did, yeah, probably. So, anyway, moving on so that nobody gets upset with me being too personal. Welcome back.
Cancel culture is coming for you now, boy.
No! No!
That was a voice.
That was
That-
indeed a voice.
Creepy as hell.
And I live with them. So, before the break, everybody went and got a long rest, so make sure you have gotten your long rest if you have not done that on your character sheets already. And the time is coming now for the sun to set and the general darkness to start setting in. Dusk is upon you. You all wake up. I assume you all meet down at the bottom floor of the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And you are ready to set out on your journey. Who is leading the way? It's not a difficult, navigation because you have directions. I just want to know who's in the front.
I'll go in front.
Okay.
Okay. So Dream is going to be in the front, and Dream is going to be acting as your scout for all intents and purposes.
I am also going to cast Mage Armor on myself preemptively.
Sounds good. If there's any other preparation you guys want to do, go ahead. Gather it'll probably be about a 10-minute walk over to the warehouse.
Cobalt cracks his knuckles. All right, I'm ready.
Alright.
I feel
Oh,
like I've
crap. I just remembered. I'm going into this without my armor.
Yeah? You don't have your armor back yet.
Yeah. So for the first time then, when Kaiser comes out from his room and downstairs, they see him in these white vested robes with gold trim along like the collar of it and the sleeves and the bottom of the robe. With the symbol of Comet or from top to bottom, dead center.
So yeah. No armor.
And
It's quite an appearance.
what animal was that made from?
The wool of a sheep.
That's what you do with sheep's wool.
That'll make
common.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. Okay, carry on.
Not everyone's fluffy like you, Mako, okay?
I very much understand that, but I'd always wondered why they sheared the sheep and also ate the sheep.
Well, it's not like the fabrics in the wool of the sheep taste all that good.
And yet they also, Amelia made had clothes made of cotton. So I assumed that's where all clothing
No.
came from, but what you're wearing, Kaiser, is just... I did not know what material that was.
Clothes can also be made out of things like silk and other such things like that. Should we eventually get you some clothes?
No, thank you. That won't be necessary. I am quite fine with my fur. It keeps me warm, and sometimes it's a little too warm, but I would rather have it than to freeze.
Okay.
Shall we?
So the four of you go ahead and set out towards the warehouse deep into the town. Navigating the streets at this point with the sun going down and pretty much at that point where it is down and the darkest point of the day starts to really hit because your eyes are adjusting and messing with the light levels. You step out and manage to come up a little bit of a distance from what appears to be some kind of a facility. This building has 2 floors. The one floor on the top, the second floor, has a wooden pathway walk all around it and is supported internally. There's no external supports for it. Looking for some music to swap to. Let's go ahead and see how this one does. This'll work. Okay. Coming to the front of this facility, you all see that there are several guards walking around the top perimeter of this facility. You're all at the front. Let's go ahead and bring that into view for the viewers. There we go. Special thanks to the Wyvern's Eye for the map being provided. It's fantastic. Coming forward into this facility, you see, like I said, a couple guards walking around. The matter is how many. And this place is, in fact, lit up on the inside. Torches are lining the walls, they're lining the walkway up on top, and they are already lit. Getting here and staying down on the bottom and moving around underneath the walkway, it is dark, so you do have the advantage underneath the walkways when it comes to being sneaky and stealthy. Dream, because you led the pack, please go ahead and roll a perception check for me. And do you have dark vision?
I do.
Go ahead and roll standard.
$20.
With the 20, you are able to pick out that there are 3 guards up on the path on the outside. I'm going to go ahead and drag them in for you now. Dun, 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 dun. That is gigantic, and it shouldn't be.
Oh god, that is a
I was
huge
about to
monster.
say, hell of a guard.
It's gigantic, and it shouldn't be.
Angry Mondo.
Gonna copy. We're gonna paste, because that's gonna give me the size that I want. Gonna paste. And we're gonna position this one back here. Managed to just barely catch a glimpse of him as he was walking northern to that direction, but there are currently the 3 that you see there on the upper path. Looking straight in, it's still kind of dark because in this area inside here, what you can gather is there are the walls, specifically on the sides, 2 doorways, which is where the light is being let out, and there are some open areas that you can kind of peek in and peek through, but you don't have full vision of the 2 halves of the actual storage facility here. What you can tell is the pathway in the middle is darkened.
So what do we want to do?
I see 3 people up there. 2 to the west, 1 to the east. If we go east first, we can probably silence that guard before he raises some kind of an alarm. And it should give us a better advantage into the room.
I could cause a distraction for you if you would like, simply by going over and picking a corner and howling as loud as I possibly can. Draw their attention.
Maybe, I agree with the idea, but maybe try to lure one of them outside first. That way there's only... Well, there's no way to tell which one, but maybe try to lead one of them inside first, basically. Get the door unlocked if nothing else, if it is locked.
Well, why don't we try and see?
Are you trying the door?
Yep. Dream will test it out.
For clarity, where's the door that you're trying to see into?
Is there no door there?
There is no door. As I mentioned, you can see straight through. This is an open-air warehouse.
Oh, convenient.
We could just try to run past and avoid the guards that are up on that upper part. Or, just a thought, someone could try to maybe toss me up to the ledge and I could maybe try to take out one of the guards.
That shouldn't be necessary. I can just cast my spell that can let us get in there without, with minimal notice.
Yeah, we tried the direct approach once before. Let's go with the sneaky plan this time.
Kobold kind of just shrugs. Okay.
Okay. So it sounds like you're going to be sneaking to enter into the warehouse, yes?
Yes, I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and give me a stealth roll and add 10 to your stealth roll. Kaiser, you do not have disadvantage.
Hey, one of the only benefits of this right now. Good God.
Oh,
And
goodness.
yet. And yet.
Yep. Like I said, never tempt fate. It will bitch smack you with karma.
Okay.
At least you
Let's go
pass
down.
without trace.
Yep, let's go down the list. Remember your pass without a trace to add 10. Cobalt, what is your stealth roll?
24.
Kaiser.
12.
Maka.
29.
And Dream.
18.
Okay.
I very much apologize, but I will have to be right back.
Okay. Yeah, Maka just vanishes out of existence, both in-game and out-of-game, apparently. Just, wow.
The timing of that couldn't have been better time.
Alright. So, I assume the four of you were heading into the main corridor then, yes?
Yes, it sounds like we
Yeah, I
wanted to
guess
go down
right
the
now.
middle.
Okay. Dream, are you still leading the pack?
Yes, I do not have the ability to move my token, though.
Really?
Really?
What the heck?
Same.
Yeah, I can't move mine either.
I dragged it in from the characters page too. Da-da-da. Did it not stick? Do I need to do something different?
And roll 20, if you didn't save the tokens with the settings when you attached it to the character sheets, basically have to set the settings before you attach them. Otherwise, it'll be a quote-unquote blank slate when you pull it.
Oh yeah, but it's still showing the settings on the characters. So now, like, I'm in the journal and dragging it out from that.
The tokens have their own settings.
Am I supposed to just drag out the tokens?
Well, no, if you double-click on the tokens or go to the settings wheel on there, you should be able to see that they can be controlled by.
Yeah, and I have that over in the character tab here, where it has the control situation. Like Cobalt, the information is loading, and then if I go to the, that's the character sheet. I don't need to print it.
Right, the character sheet and the token have different settings.
Yeah, and if I hit edit, it can be edited and controlled by, and then I have it set it up so that you could do that. Edit token properties. Represents character, controlled by, determined by character settings. So that should actually just work.
I don't have an answer then.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what it's doing. It's not something with the map that I did, is it? No, there's nothing that I've got there. I don't know. Just tell me where you guys want to go and I'll move you. I don't understand what's happening and I don't want to hold us up. So, who's going to be second in?
Kaiser will follow behind
Okay.
right here.
Then we'll go ahead and we'll drag.
Cobalt will be right behind him.
Yep, and then we'll have Maka in behind as well. Yeah, I'm really not sure why it's not.
I'll choose a lighter color so it's easier to see on the map.
Is it because it is because? That's why.
Nani?
I know what I did. It's on the wrong layer.
Oh, qué bueno.
To front, I could have probably just done that. It's alright, I'll just drag it in and make it work this way. This should now be working.
Yeah, I can move me.
Yeah, I've got.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just
I'm
had you
sure.
guys on the wrong layer. That's all it was. Problem solved.
Not the first time I've done that, and it probably won't be the last.
Alright, and this guy is in the incorrect layer, so move forward doesn't even work for him. I just need to go back to this, delete that, and swap back to the objects and tokens layer. That's all it was.
You might actually be able to right-click and tell it to move to a different layer, like the tokens layer.
Yeah, I did actually try to have it move forward kind of idea, and it just didn't.
I see.
So I'm not sure what it is. And at this point, I'm okay not worrying about it.
I've returned.
Okay.
Okay. So here we go. With those stealth rolls, as a group, you're all moving in. You manage to go through. Kaiser, you end up accidentally kicking a little piece of loose rubble on the floor as you go through and make it into the corridor. This one over here ends up looking over. Huh? And then seems to go back on his way.
Oh, Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim things.
For the purposes of explaining the mechanic that is happening here, there is a stealth threshold that I am using. Every time it is considered a failure that pops through for an individual situation, it will increase the alert level. In this case here, you guys passed as a group. Something happened, but it didn't raise the alert. So that actually is a success.
Woo!
All right. Should we stay together or split up? Because it looks like there's 2 rooms.
I have a limited range that my spell can reach.
So
We should go together.
I agree. There's strength in numbers.
So left or right?
I'm gonna sniff around a little bit. And is there a more appealing smell anywhere, like left or right, that I might be able to discern?
Give me a perception check, but you do not get advantage on this one because there's a lot of torches.
23.
And with a 23 anyway.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. There's the smell of some foodstuffs in both directions. There's the smells that you're getting off of the torches with a bit of burning smoke, a little hit of like sulfur from the torches perhaps, and other than that, it's pretty much just a smoky, lit up room with some foodstuff somewhere in the rooms, but it seems to be coming from both directions. It's actually too hard to tell, even with a 23, if there's anything specifically appealing about this.
There's definitely food ahead.
We just
In
ate.
both places. That's what I smell. Up ahead.
I say we go right. That's where we know the least amount of threats are at this current moment.
Okay, you lead the way. Going into the right room.
Yes.
Hopefully the right room.
Okay. As
And
you
I'll stay there so that way anyone who enters the room will be in range.
as you enter into the room, I want you to go ahead and make a perception check.
Anyone that enters the room?
Dream, because he entered in first.
Okay.
Oof. I got an 8.
Okay. Continue on.
Okay. I walk in and reach those boxes. I'll put my back to the boxes. And kind of look up or try and look up over the boxes, see if I can't see anything else. With an 8, I'm assuming I don't, but that is what I do. I'm basically trying to stay scouting.
I will say that was to get yourself in and if you picked up on anything immediately. With this now, go ahead and make another stealth check for me.
Excuse me.
33?
Almost as if you just weren't there. Because a natural 20 on the roll. Like, we need to celebrate nat 20s a little bit more, y'all. With a natural 20...
This is a stealthy nat 20, so it needs to be on the down low.
Oh, it's on the down low. That's fair. That's fair. Looking over the boxes, you end up seeing another guard. He seems to be looking in the opposite direction, kind of rummaging through the boxes. So he has no idea that you're there.
Okay. Then I am going to look back to where I came from, and the next person who comes in, I'm going to, I guess, hold up one finger in front of me, and then try and point in that direction.
Okay.
I guess that's me then, since I moved my token up anyway. I thought I was falling right behind him.
Yeah, and because you're kind of there with him. So, you didn't end up peeking up over the box, which is why I'm not making you roll another stealth check on that one.
Can I see over the box?
No.
Taller than me?
No, boxes are taller than you. We're going to go with that.
And he's like trying to be stealthy, so he's like hunched down, so it's...
You're even lower to the ground, yep.
I'm a stealthy kitty.
Kaiser,
Everyone just ignores the kobold in the room.
I suppose I'll be sneaking behind Kaiser.
Yeah, I'll be following like behind Cobalt. I'm trying to be a bit more cautious after accidentally kicking that bit of rubble earlier.
Mhm.
Moved to probably about like right here-ish.
Okay. We'll go ahead and just scoot you to click into the grid there. Let's see. Right, we've got movements from you guys. We've got a couple things going on there.
I'm trying to do the dog sneak where they just kind of stay hunched low to the ground, and you know, it's real awkward and their butt's moving a lot, but they're doing their best.
Yep. Alright, so now we've reached essentially a new round here. I would like all of you to go ahead and roll another stealth check to see what happens this round when it comes to alert levels.
Really?
And you are all still in range for Pass Without a Trace.
Let's go.
Nice. Making up for that, too.
Yeah, making up for that too. This is another stealthy nat 20.
Uh-huh. When you said you were trying to be careful, you were not kidding. Let's go down from the top. Cobalt.
24 again.
Very nice. Kaiser with that nat 20.
Total of 30.
Yep, because no bonus to stealth. Maka.
24.
Very good. And Dream.
25.
Okay. All of you feel very confident in your stealth this time around. What would you have, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna sort of just like motion with my hands. Does anybody see anything? Because I'm hunched down. I can't see over the boxes.
I again will lift one finger. I kind of point north, or in the northern direction. That will be before taking out my whip. Well, no, I won't take out my whip. I'll just start opening up these crates that are nearest to me, I guess. Oh, and I also need to try and keep an eye out for those sword shards.
Speaking of, I was about to say, as I'm coming into the room and Kai's trying to be more careful, he'll start to whisper the incantation to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. That is a verbal component, yes?
That's why I said whisper it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check on that. Because sight doesn't matter right now. You're out of sight. But the verbal is a thing, so give me a stealth check on that.
I don't think pass will apply to this.
Pass will not apply to this.
19.
Let's go.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Very quiet and managing to work in the quick incantation that you need under the shuffling and the mumbling that the guy around the corner seems to be doing. You are able to very quietly cast your spell. That's a 30-foot radius, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Currently, there seems to be very faint glow coming from one of the crates to your north. But it's faint, probably because the crate itself is obscuring it. That glow, specifically, is right in here. It's a little out of your 30, but it's fine.
So you said right in here then?
Yep. Actually, it's not out of your 30, you're fine.
I can see Cobalt, right?
Yes.
I would sort of approach him and sort of lean down and cut my hand over his ear and to the north there's an item in the box.
Stage whisper. Absolutely stage whisper. Project that whisper.
He will nod, and I guess, judging by the way that the boxes are laid out, he's going to try to just sort of sneak his way around those boxes and get around to where he's... I assume Kaiser's telling him a rough area. Look. So he'll try to get sort of sneak around.
I would sort of point out which box the glow was coming from.
Yep, pointing that out to him. Not an issue. Are you heading over towards it, or?
Yes, but I'm going to follow kind of like that.
Okay, kind of climbing
straight
around and into the boxes. Yep, gotcha. Because I said it was for this round, for the stealth roll, you don't need to make another one. You're perfectly fine with that for me. I'm going to go ahead and roll. The guard in front of you here's the little bit of clamoring that seems to be going on, and at least in your perception, he looks up for a second, looks around. Huh. Goes back to his searching.
Huh.
I'm gonna take a look in the area, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want me to roll? Investigation, perception?
Investigation. You're directly on top of it, so this is an investigation. And he was kind of guiding you towards the appropriate box, so investigation at a standard, it's not going to be a crazy high DC.
Straight roll. 12.
Okay. It takes you a minute. You're trying to line up which box he was pointing to, which one he meant, and you do manage to find it, and it is a sealed box that he was pointing you to. The top of the crate is nailed down, and it would definitely take a little bit of prying to get it open.
is there enough room to sort of, I guess basically just get his claw into it and sort of almost separate a little bit slowly?
Let me roll. Yes. With a natural 1 on my dice. It wasn't properly sealed. You can get your claw in there and in between and start to slowly scoot it up. As you're doing that, please make a sleight of hand check for me.
$15.
15 is the DC I was looking for. You managed to do it slowly enough that it's only every so often that you hear the little bit of creaking of wood as it's being pulled up. The guard does not seem to notice.
And I would just say, just out of flavor on that, just because of the position he is, he's probably prying the lid up toward the guards. That way, like, Cobalt peering into the box is hidden behind the lid
Sounds
of
good
the
to
box.
me. Yeah, sounds good to me.
So he's gonna get it pried open enough that he could fit in there to see what the item is.
So taking a look into the box very cautiously, very carefully, you see what appears to be a lot of straw and a pouch, sizable, about, I want to say, 2 feet across or so. There's a strap on the top to carry it.
I'm gonna pull that out then.
Okay. You pull that out, you've got a pouch.
I'm gonna take it, sort of slowly get down behind the crate, and I'm gonna open the pouch up and see what's in the pouch.
Okay.
I was gonna say at 2 feet, I think that's more of a bag than a pouch.
Yeah, it is more of a bag. Yeah, especially for him. You open it up, and inside are 3 glass containers. All of them filled with some kind of a reddish liquid, and it seems that they all almost kind of sparkle a little bit in what little light that there is in this room. Like there's glitter almost in the vials.
These aren't potions of healing, are they?
You don't know what they are.
Because, I mean, I literally had just purchased potions, but
Yeah, you just don't know what they are.
I will scurry back to Kaiser and give him the pouch with the sparkly bottles.
Kaiser will sort of look into the pouch and look at him. Given that he's a bit of a potion maker himself, can he make an attempt to identify anything about these?
Sure. Roll an intelligence check with proficiency bonus.
Another nat 20 for a total of 22 with my proficiency.
Okay. No, your proficiency is +2 still? Really? Yeah, 4. It goes up at level 5. Okay, my bad.
Dang!
Yeah, okay. Good thing I didn't misdo my calculations on other things accidentally. No.
We're all gonna die.
With a natural 20, it's a subtle difference from a potion of healing, but you do recognize these as potions of cure disease. As you're looking over those potions, Maka, you hear over to your left in the other room where everybody isn't, someone in the main room speak up all of a sudden. What? Hey! Hey! No! Intruder! We have an intruder! You are looking over at a very quick glance to see a guard standing here. Noticeably, when you turn to look at him, he ain't looking at you. He's looking north.
Did anyone else? I mean, does it look like Kaiser heard that? Did Kaiser turn?
Oh, it wasn't quiet. All of you heard that.
Oh, it wasn't quiet.
Yeah, you
Okay.
just see Kaiser looking around with his eyes kind of wide, like, what the fuck? What the fuck look on his face, basically.
Yep, and Kaiser, you would instinctually turn to look in that direction and notice as well, he's not looking your way.
I would kind of poke my head out and sort of look in the same direction he is. To see if I can spot anything from my vantage point.
So in that, the moment that Kaiser looks out into the, like, the moment he starts doing that, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to immediately body slam, like slam my body into him so that both of us move upward into this area up here.
Do you accept the movement, or do you
Yes,
resist?
Kaiser he'll go.
Okay.
So you would technically be like, yeah, basically either on the same square or like just above it, yeah.
Right there, yeah. We're gonna scoot you
Okay,
up.
we'll go.
Yep.
And it's just gonna be like, because it'll be like, if they can't see, and I'm gonna like whisper, it's like, if they can't see Dream and Cobalt, we would be the next ones they would see.
True, but they weren't looking for us. They're looking at something else.
I can't hear you.
Stage whisper. Like
Basically,
actually,
Kaiser,
yeah, project it,
yeah.
say it. We know you're whispering. It's all good.
They weren't looking. They're not looking at us. They're looking at someone else.
But the guard further in that room will look in our direction.
Fair point.
As you're having this little bit of an argument, you see from over in this direction, the guard, you hear, first off, shout out, "Hey, get back here! Stop!" And you see a small figure, the size of what would be the Michelin Tire Man, covered in clothing and scarves and jackets. The arms are just straight poofed out. There's too much padding. The arms on this thing is just basically straight out. And and it stands there and notices you for a moment, and as it does, some kind of projectile comes screaming across in this being's direction. It tears into the side of all of this clothing, into its side, and just rips through and destroys what appears to be 2 or 3 layers of clothing. If not for the layers of clothing, this would have been a very dire hit and a very problematic situation. It's at this point that, frustrated, you hear a little bit of a sigh, and this being decides to take off quickly the destroyed layers, revealing someone underneath. Someone who, for the most part, appears to be small in nature, almost fox-like, standing on 2 legs, huge ears. Chrissy, would you like to go ahead and join us?
Yeah. By the way, there are mittens on the ears.
Go ahead and describe what your character looks like to us, please.
Well, since she's trying to be sneaky, she would have her hair tied up and everything, but you do see a little shock of dark red right at the nape of her neck, and you can tell that the mittens are not just a joke. Her ears are that big. She's actually a lot smaller than a lot of fox realized that you would have seen. She's about 4'7". So you're not sure if she would be a child or what's going on.
Okay.
You do see between like her face mask and her ear mittens that she has purple eyes and that she does have some tan fur.
And what's the facial expression currently coming across her face as she's been discovered and now unveiled?
Is there a face that says, "Oh shit," because that?
Yeah, it's that face. All right. I would like all of you to go ahead and roll for initiative. As a side note, while all of you were doing your things, I had our little fox friend roll a stealth check for me. Nat 1.
Yeah,
Oh.
I did super good.
That alert level shot up. So that way you understand why it happened. It was a nat 1. There's not much we could do. about
Kaiser, what the fuck?
No, this is bad. You're getting all of your net 20s now.
Now when it's going to matter, it's going to be like 1s and 2s
No,
and 3s.
right?
So like,
Yeah.
okay, by old D&D rules, you have just rolled your 3rd nat 20 in a row. If we were in combat by old D&D rules, it didn't matter how big the BBEG was, you just got a coup de grace.
It's quite literally a 1 in 400 chance to do what you've done.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Actually,
I have
no,
not
I'm
seen
sorry.
3 nat 20s in a
That's-
row from one person
that's
in a
just
long
2.
time.
That's actually just 2. That's 1 in 8,000. To get 3 nat 20s in a row, that's 1 in 8,000 chance.
Jesus.
Sorry to burst your bubble. That's not 3 in a row. There was a 19 in between, which isn't much better.
It's not much worse. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, that's,
Yeah,
that's fair.
even still, that's
Oh, there
like-
was a 19 in between.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
I just see 3 green 20s on the sheet.
But still, 3 nat 20s at a 19 back to back to back to back.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes up for the 2 before that because his previous roll.
Hey, Kaiser without his armors on is apparently a whole different dragonborn.
Right?
So
Okay, I got that one. And I got this one for the creatures that I have going on. Same deal there. Okay. So I'm gonna set that up like that. Okay. Let's go ahead from the top. 25 to 20.
20.
Okay.
20.
You guys want to roll these?
Sure, I'll roll all. Well, actually, hang on. What's your
Hold on.
dexterity?
No. There's no rollies here. You
Because
roll-
the dexterity is higher,
Yeah.
but I'm like, do you guys want to roll these? Because if you want to
Hold
roll
on.
these for the fun of it,
Oh.
you do it.
I mean, like that. I was gonna say, like, she got a dirty 20. He got a natural 20.
Yeah. But the total still ends up being 20, which is why I'm offering rollies.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take the rollies for the fun of it.
If you want to roll, sure.
Yeah, rollies. Oh my god.
Did we do it again?
I thought he did. But
No,
no,
we got a 2.
it's the 2s.
Oh.
It's
It's the
starting. Okay.
The backlash.
So it'll be Chrissy's character going first. And we have not revealed your name yet, so I'm just going to refer to you as Fox for now.
Okay.
All right, 20 to 15.
Nope.
15 to 10.
I got 12. Cobalt.
Okay.
Waking Dream has 10.
And Maka?
5.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's everybody. Okay. We are ready to go with the initiative. Let's go ahead and swap over to a bit of bigger combat music, shall we? Okay. So, the place has been alerted to your presence. First up, on the top of this list, is our Foxy friend.
Well, since he shot at her, she's gonna try and shoot back.
Go for it.
And not do very well at it.
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Can I use my bonus action to try and stealth again?
You can bonus action to hide if you'd like, and because you haven't used your movement, I would allow you to jump around the corner here, because this is a wall.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Let's see if the dice are going to treat me any nicer.
Yep. Go ahead and make a roll for stealth, and go ahead and I'll scoot you around the corner here.
Thank you. They are going to be nicer to me.
Yeah?
That is a 26.
Very nice. You feel pretty confident that the guy that was chasing you and anybody else that isn't already in the hallway doesn't see you there. Because not much you can do about people, like, literally in the hallway, so...
Well, she's just going to be, like, breathe a little sigh of relief. It's not going to be very audible, but people who can see her will see it.
Mm-hmm. As a side note, because it's kind of hard to miss, there's a dire wolf up there.
Her eyes go super wide!
That's an action, that's a bonus, and that's movement. Next up in the list, Kaiser.
Oh boy, yeah, Kaiser's just like, what? What? And I'm going to sort of move right here. And he has no idea what's going on, so he's just going to lift his mace and wait and see if someone comes through that door, and I'm going to hold action to swing at the first person that comes through.
Sure, sounds good. Next up, let's go ahead with a little bit of a roll. Yep, okay. This guy over here is going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20. $25. He doesn't see either of you because perception was shit. 30. He's moved out of your range. Do either of you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
And Dream, with your whip, he hasn't moved out of range, but you have daggers as well, yes?
I do.
Yeah, so if you wanted to attack with the dagger right now, you could. The whip, he's not out of range just yet.
I did explicitly say that I didn't equip the whip, and the knives I can only bring out on an attack that is thrown.
Okay. Your call. I'm normally very lenient on weapons and weapon draws kind of idea. So, if you wanted to say, like, you had one just kind of at the ready to just kind of go just in case, especially because of all of this situation, I would totally allow it. Your call.
I'm gonna take an unarmed strike at him.
Yep. Punch him in the dick.
Hey!
Oh,
Yes, Cobalt definitely, as he comes around the corner, just Johnny Cage uppercuts.
Johnny
Right?
Cage
Yep,
uppercut.
Johnny Cage uppercut.
It
I
zooms
love
in
it.
and you get the
And
X-ray
lights it on
effect
fire,
of him
too.
just
Yep.
You break
Getting
his
crushed.
pelvis.
Oh man. Go ahead and give me your damage, sir.
That looks like 12.
Yeah, 12, then, and that's 12 fire damage.
So 3, 2, 3, 6, 8. Right? And then
No, when it,
Oh, that didn't double the dice roll.
no, it did.
so your unarmed strike
roll
is
3?
yeah, it's very weird. Your unarmed
1
strike is a
d4.
it must be trying to do it because it's a crit and it's being stupid about it.
Yeah.
Because that really isn't a crit. Your D4 is unarmed strike, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, which you rolled a 3 for, which then gets doubled for another 3, plus your dex to bring that to 10 damage on the single punch. Then you also do something on a punch for additional damage, yeah?
I changed the damage type. My fist ignited in fire.
Okay, so...
I did 10 fire damage
okay,
then.
yeah, so it was 10
That's what I'm
fire
like,
damage.
I'm just confused why it rolled so many dice.
Yeah, that's very confusing. I don't know why I did that. What I do know is we figured it out because we got there, because I was able to hover and see what was the 3 and everything like that, so... Okay.
Yeah.
Da-da-da.
So yeah, he just uppercutted as he was going by and then ducked back behind the boxes.
Yep. He takes it and is feeling the pain, and now turns to gain his attention against you because you made a strike against him. So he was at the end of his movement, and that is exactly where he stops. He does not have additional movement. This was 30. Yeah. The other one is going to go ahead and run in 10, 15, 20, 25. We are going to say it's in range for you, Kaiser. Go ahead and make your attack. And you were stealthed before so well, you get advantage on this attack.
Nice.
for a total of dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Give me some damage.
For 6 bludgeoning.
Okay. Very good.
So the moment that he comes out the door, just this mace just comes from an overhead strike and just domes him on the top of the head full force.
Oh yeah. It sends him reeling, and now he realizes he's surrounded on both sides. He's going to go ahead and take an action to kind of bring his weapon in front of him. He's got kind of a halberd situation, and he's going to bring it in front of him and just kind of look around and be a little bit more defensive of the situation. And then take a single step back to still stay in range of everybody, technically. And that will do it for him. Let's go ahead and fix that really fast. Okay. Cobalt, your turn.
How hurt is the guard that I just nut cracked?
He looks like he's in a significant amount of pain, but doesn't look too bruised up otherwise.
Alright. He's gonna run up and try to continue to crack him.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
$19?
19 will hit, and I just realized I made a mistake that I need to go ahead and clarify. We will say, for the last round, that you attempted to use the fire punch to change it to fire damage, and your immediate hit, you notice that like the fire wasn't really doing much, but you hit him in the nuts. So the physical of it actually went through, but you can tell that he doesn't look singed at all. So I'll still let the damage go through, but you can tell that the fire wouldn't have done anything. Because I'm not going to take a nat 20 away. Like,
the nat 20 was the nut shot, not the fire damage.
yeah, pretty much, yes. That's what we're going with. All right.
Yeah.
So 19 does hit.
So the fire didn't work. You know, I see that he wasn't singed. This strike is actually, you're going to see the sort of, on the next strike, is sparks are coming out of off of his knuckles.
Okay.
So, be 7 lightning.
Okay. Yes, all of this damage goes through, and you notice that it has full effect on him as he kind of twitches a little bit as it surges into his body.
Is he still up?
Yes.
Flurry of blows, then.
Okay.
I'll strike him 2 more times. An 11?
An 11 does not hit.
Okay. 1 more.
Damn, we are doing it tonight.
Hey, the dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
This is the apology for April Fool's Day.
Yes, yes, it is.
See if I can fix this. So I'm going to taser his balls.
As you just said, the dice giveth
Chill!
and
What
the
the fuck?
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away. So,
Still, that's 6 lightning damage to his balls.
Yep, that's 6 more damage coming through.
That guy's never gonna walk right again.
Oh no, certainly not.
Well, he's going to be singing some pretty high notes in church for the rest of his life.
Right. As
Which, if we have anything to say about it, won't be a very long one.
right, as you strike him again in the nards for the second time, the kind of image that you see around him begins to waver and kind of shimmer a bit before fading. What you see in front of you was a man before, and now still appears to be humanoid, but has long claws at the end of his toes, at the end of his fingers on his hands as he's holding this glaive in front of him. The beard that was long and bushy beforehand sprouts out and seems to have a mind of its own, with thorns at the end of each of these long strands that originally appeared like dreads, now long barbs at the end of it. This creature's skin went from a deep brown kind of hue, like in between tan and deeper brown, into a purple. And from behind him, you see a long, thick tail.
Something doesn't feel right.
What the? Byron Desh, the fuck are you? It's probably the first time everyone's hearing him curse in common.
Yeah?
Because just seeing his image shift like that, that's going to catch Kobold off guard a little.
All right. Anything else?
No. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I only moved 5, but I'm not going to move away from this thing. I'm going to engage this thing.
Yep. All good. Alrighty. Let's see. It now moves on to the distance up here. This one is going to go ahead and get himself flown. You see them kind of just all of a sudden launch themselves up into the air and begin to just move. This one flies all the way over here. This one flies right here. And this one flies over in this range and is kind of floating and hovering above the boxes inside the room here. As this one approaches and lands here, he lets out a shout. They must be working with the Dark One! Quick, kill them before they ruin our plans! And they go ahead and this one is going to make an attack against our Foxy friend. First attack for a 15 to hit.
Meets my AC.
So that does damage. And there's going to be a second one coming at you as well with a natural 20.
Oh, lovely.
No, you're not supposed to be getting those. No.
No, I know. But that's not the first one tonight. Everybody's getting them. Okay. First one coming through. We double the dice. Is a 1 on the D4. So 4 piercing damage. For that, the crit is what we're doing on that one, because I said we're doubling. So that's 4 piercing damage, and 6 fire damage. And then for the other spine that was not a crit, that is also 4 piercing damage, and 3 fire damage.
Okay.
Just 2 spines come launching off of its tail that it swoops underneath it, and it grazes by on both sides. You feel the heat as it just sinks next to you, just grazing your sides, hitting and making you kind of a little bit like, oh shit, it didn't pierce, but it came close, and that'll drain you a little bit.
Yeah,
the
more
one,
than a little bit.
Yeah. One up on the top is going to do 2 tail shots as well at Maka, because Maka is in the way there. First shot is a natural 20.
Son of a... Okay.
I'm going to use a different dice.
No, that's okay.
I want to see. Next dice.
Even if it take it away.
Yeah, Next dice is a 13.
That meets.
Oh, wow, both hits. Okay, we're going to do the crit first. First shot is 6 piercing and 8 fire. That's the crit. Second shot is 5 piercing and 1 fire. I didn't roll good on that. Same situation. They kind of graze past your fur, singeing it, and you feel the heat as it goes through. One of them cuts against your skin, and you feel the slight burn on your back. The third one has no idea that Dream is there, because Dream has been very stealthy and hasn't done anything to activate or break the stealth, so is going to take a shot max range at Cobalt. This is 2 shots as well.
Woohoo.
First shot,
Cool.
17.
Hits.
Second shot, 7.
Miss.
First and only damage, 3 piercing, and 4 fire.
I take it now. What just shot the spikes at me basically looks at like what the human looks like now.
What you gather, the ones that have been shooting at you remind you very heavily of the elven friend that you made while in the prison back in Dialt.
Okay.
Okay, that completes that turn. Dream, your turn.
Oh boy. About how high is this thing flying above us?
Just above the crates, so you want to gather about 5 feet off the ground.
Okay. Well, first things first, I think it's probably going to be more prudent for us to try and take, or instead of, sorry, running through logic. Dream is, or I am going to go ahead and pull out my whip, use Charge Blade, and attack this guy right here.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack.
I should have asked, since I'm doing it from hiding, if I got advantage.
You do. He didn't realize you were there.
Well, it can't be any worse.
That's very true.
17.
17 does hit.
For a total of 7 damage.
So the second creature right now with charged would take the extra damage. Until level 5, it actually doesn't do any additional damage.
The extra 3 damage is actually from my ability.
Oh.
It's part of my either specialty or empowered elements. It's my empowered elements.
Which is the wisdom, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You rolled a 1 on the d4. So plus 3 would make it 4 damage.
Oh, no, that's because of my conduit.
Oh, that's right, because it does that, and then it's the...
So my conduit adds my wisdom to damage instead of dexterity.
Yep.
And then empowered element says when I cast a cantrip for my elemental specialty.
Yep, it adds the extra damage there. Yep, so it is it is a total of 7. You are right. Okay. Yeah, that is 7 lightning damage going into the guy that's already had his balls tasered twice.
This man is just not having a good day.
He is not having a good day.
Still is a better day than the guy that got blown up on the toilet.
That's very true.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, firing the lightning directly into the balls, like, I think I'd almost take the toilet guy's day over that.
Right.
And then I will maneuver
the fire
myself.
was somewhere even between the testicles, the taint, the butthole, whereas this guy's just taking it all straight to the nuts.
Moving in right behind him there.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else for you?
No, that should be good for me.
Sounds good. Maka, your turn.
Okay, so the guy directly north of me is in the air.
Not very far. Only 5 feet up. You get a cross attack.
Okay.
So.
Okay, well, you said they flew, so I didn't know.
They
what
flew for
flying...
speed. Yeah, they didn't fly up.
Okay, all right. So Spiny over here hit me, and that did not feel good. So they are the first immediate threat to me.
Mm-hmm.
So we are charging at them. with bared teeth and going in for a bite.
Okay.
Oh, come on! I saw that 19. No, that... I claim that was cocked.
Unfortunately, it is just able to quickly flap its wings and get a little bit higher to dodge out of the way of the bite.
Okay.
Is anyone else picturing these things like the Bat Gremlins from the second Gremlins movie?
I never actually watched that movie.
It has been so long since I've seen the sequels to the original. I'm going to actually leap over and turn around real fast to just, I guess, growl and...
Sure. I will say you won't be able to leap over, but you can run underneath.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, either way, to get to the other side and basically put this thing in between me and a hallway, so it feels trapped for a change. So
works for me.
And I guess that's all I can do for now.
Sounds good. Top of the order, Foxy Lady.
She's your cute little fox is looking from weird claw dude, flying gremlin thing, weird clawing dude. You're just gonna hear, what the actual fuck? Before she loads the crossbow and is gonna shoot at one of the flyers. This one down here that hit her because revenge.
Yep, to the south one. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll an attack.
That's a 21.
That absolutely hits. Give me some damage.
Sweet. That's 5 total because it's +4.
Yep. 5 damage. Just chunk the release of the bolt off of the crossbow. It flies through the air and it strikes it right up in the joint at the wing. It screeches out in a bit of pain but continues to fly.
Yeah, that's what that feels like, asshole.
Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Okay. Kaiser.
Kaiser has a lot to unpack here, so first, he's going to move down here to where he saw the dude he hit earlier going to. He's going to stop right there. He knows Maka can fight because he's fought with him. Famous last words. He doesn't know anything about our new little intruder friend here, so he will drop spiritual weapon on this dude.
Okay. I have a visitor, and this is a problem. Now, hopefully I can go ahead and find a spiritual weapon to drop in for you here. I still haven't made one. I really need to make one for you.
I don't remember. Does my spiritual weapon roll right on the Roll20 spell list?
I'm not sure. But you know what I'm curious about? Let's see how this looks. Yep. We're going to use this. As I can't figure out why I'm suddenly... There we go. Oh my lord. Okay. I don't know what she did. She messed something up. Ice. I love her.
She messed something else, and I just hear sounds like.
Because she
No,
jumps
wait,
back on my
back,
desk. No, get the fuck away. Get the fuck away.
No, kid is a bad kitty.
Okay. I've got your
That looked
spiritual
like a
weapon
kitty
here.
got tossed.
Yes, I absolutely tossed her into the hallway. There. We're gonna go with that. So, spiritual weapon behind him is the best I can do. Just for perspective.
This guy.
Oh, that guy. Okay. Right in between?
Yep, right in front.
There we go. And it's a hammer. So at least we can go with something like that for now.
So yeah, for our fox friend, all she sees all of a sudden is just this illuminated weapon just emerge literally from the ethereal plane in front of her eyes.
Okay.
And then I will take my swing with my spiritual weapon.
Make that smack.
Plus 6 for a total of 17.
17 hits. Give me some damage.
And what is your damage? 1d8. Okay. Plus spellcasting. So that's 5.
And I believe this, does this add your spellcasting mod to it?
Yep.
Okay.
1d8 plus spellcasting mod, so a total of 9 force damage on him.
Alright, 9 damage. Very nice.
Thank
And-
you.
You're welcome. And with that, I'm going to turn back towards that dude, and I'm just going to swing with him at my mace again, try to dome him some.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, that was still on advantage,
We take the first roll as it shows up.
which was a 6. So
6 does not hit. He goes ahead as you come in to try to swing down at his head, and he holds the glaive that he has up and goes ahead and manages to parry it away, which is funny because you actually would have had disadvantage because he was in a defensive stance. So you still would have gotten the 6 anyway. Okay, anything else?
Kaiser will sort of stand blocking the door between him and their intruder friend, and that will end my turn.
All right. It goes to its turn. It looks over your shoulder, sees what's going on, and goes ahead and calls out very quick, "Enough of this charade. These things come to stop us. They must have come from Gunner's Pass. We will end them now." And the same kind of demonic form appears in front of you. It goes ahead and decides to go ahead and swipe at you with his glaive, and takes a quick downward strike against you. That strike is a 9 to hit.
That brings up a good question. What is Kaiser's armor class currently without his armor?
You have 0 dex?
Yeah.
10.
Plus the 2 from my shield.
Oh, 12.
12.
Yep.
Yeah, so. Nope, that misses then.
So the glaive comes down, you manage to block it with the shield and deflect it, and then it goes ahead and makes another attack. Let's see what happens first. With a natural 18, that's a 23 to hit.
Yep, that one will hit.
Yeah, that would have hit even with your armor. as you deflect the glaive away with your shield and you knock it back, you leave yourself momentarily vulnerable, and you see this kind of grin come across his face as the tendrils on his beard extend and lash out, striking you in 3 different places, 1 against the cheek and 2 slamming up against you in the chest. You take... Oh, jeez. 10 piercing damage. I rolled maximum on that.
Oof.
And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, fun. That was a pretty solid hit.
That was, yes.
Literally 1/3 of my HP.
Oof, yeah.
Okay, so a
Con save.
Con save.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. 14.
With a 14, you successfully shrug it off. As the beard tendrils lash out and strike you, you feel this kind of sickness begin to start overtaking your body. It gives you the slight chills, but you focus and you grip very tightly mentally on your focus and pray briefly, just Kamada be with me, and you shrug off this poison effect that would have ended up affecting you. Okay. That does it for its turn. It goes to the other guy. It is going to go ahead and... Let's see. Okay. Glaive strike at Cobalt.
I wonder why.
Who knows? Natural 1.
This is going to be another guard situation, isn't
It
it?
very well could
His
be.
dad still hurt.
It just can't seem to strike him. The beard tendrils, however, are going to go after Dream. It's going to kind of, like, he's facing forward against Cobalt, and the beard tendrils whip out and lash out and swing around the back of his head and attempt to strike at you, Dream. With a natural 18 for a 23 to strike.
That is a hit.
Let's go ahead and roll damage. That is 8 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, no.
That is a 1.
That hurts. Alright. For the next minute, you are considered poisoned. If an additional effect should be negated or changed, I will let you know.
Okay.
Poisoned condition gives you a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. We will give you a chance to re-roll, but I will let you know. Okay?
Copy that.
Okay. That's the 2 strikes from that guy. He's got this kind of anger that came from missing with the glaive, and then a grin staring forward at you, Cobalt. And now it's your turn.
Cobalt's going to sidestep just off to the side here,
Mm-hmm.
grin back at him, and click his tongue, and his jaw's going to drop open with sparks coming out of his mouth. I'm going to Breath of the Dragon lightning in a straight line and get him and that flying bastard that shot me earlier.
Yeah, they're in a straight enough line. You'll be able to do it. That's a dex save, if I remember correctly. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
They both owe me a dexterity save.
All right. This one does not have any big bonus to dex. This one does not have any big bonus to dex. The guy in front of you gets a 4.
Fail.
The flying one gets a 17.
He succeeds. So the guy in front of me takes a full 8 lightning damage.
Mhm.
The flyer only takes 4.
Okay. The guy in front of you is... The electricity is coursing through, and it's now crackling off of the top of his skin. He's been hit by electricity so much that his own body is kind of twitching involuntarily against him. He's not looking 100% by any means.
Don't think I can do another. Like, can I burn another key point to do another flurry of blows for my bonus?
Because you did not use your attack action, and you did something different for your action, you cannot use Flurry of Blows.
That's what I thought. I was double checking with that.
Yep.
How bad does Kaiser look standing next to me?
He's a bit rattled, but looks fine enough for right now.
Do you need? He'll quickly say, "Do you need a potion?"
I'm good for right now, thanks.
Okay. So he's just going to ready himself and to just add insult to injury, partially take out like part of a bar of soap and sort of flick it at the guy. Not enough to do any damage or anything, but just throw soap at him because you need to clean your ugly self up.
Make an intimidation check.
No. He's going to do that and do that in his Draconic Cry.
Okay. That's a bonus action to do.
It's a bonus action to do.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, because I believe, let me just double check the distance on that. Gonna cry 10 feet. Okay, he'll shift down 5 more, just moving around. And in doing so, until the start of my next turn, all allies have advantage on attack rolls on any enemy within 10 feet of me.
Okay, that goes for both of the bearded
Both of
devils.
those stars.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. You've got your movement, you got your bonus, your action. You all good?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
That'll work. At least that.
Yep. Spiny boys. We're gonna go with this one down here at the bottom. It's gonna go ahead and try to flap around and deal with the weapon that is apparated in front of it. It's gonna give a quick flap up and then shoot 2 spines out again at our foxy lady.
Oh boy.
First spine is that's a 6.
That's not gonna hit.
No. Second spine. That's oh wow. We got so much better. 7.
Oh man. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Now you're aware now. You're ready to go, and you see these coming in so much so that you manage to actually kind of bait it so that the spines sink into the wall instead of passing through and potentially endangering anybody else. And a little bit of a flip and just land, and you're good. You're safe on that one. Top one facing off against Maka. It's going to go ahead and try to bite you. It's going to lean in and try to go for a bite. Let's see. That's a 6.
That hits.
No, it doesn't. You shush. And in reprisal for that, it takes this kind of like pitchfork kind of thing that it's got on it, and is going to go ahead and try to like stab down into you a little bit.
Why does it get 2 attacks and I only get 1?
Because it gets 2 attacks. That's what it is. That is a 12.
Nope.
So both attacks miss over there, which is good for you guys. The third guy is going to go ahead and, from this distance here, let's see. Nope, he's not moving. He's going to go ahead and take 2 pop shots with his tail at Dream, because that is who is in range. First shot, 10. Second shot, 7. I need a new dice, guys.
No, you're keeping that die.
Those dice are fine. Those dice are perfectly fine.
You couldn't be
I'm sure that
earlier.
dice
You
will
have-
eventually work out for you.
This is the one that was
Those
getting
are
me the
primo.
natural 20s earlier, by the way. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh no, we don't want that. Never mind.
You drain
Yeah,
their
we
juice
don't-
already.
Uh-huh.
Karma!
It is. So it goes ahead and it takes the 2 pop shots, and it goes a little bit wide, landing in a crate behind you. The second one looks like it's coming in, and instinctively, you just grab the top of a crate behind you, throw it up, block it, drop the lid, and it kind of does nothing but anger the other guy. But there he is. He's mad, and he's not happy he missed. That does it for that group of enemies. Dream, it's your turn to retaliate, sir.
Okay. The question is, how do I want to do this?
I got a silly question.
Sure.
Because the allies have advantage on those guys, but his poison gives them disadvantage, does it just negate that out?
Yes, sir. When you have advantage on something and disadvantage, doesn't matter how many times it stacks up, as long as you have both, cancels each other out.
So
Alright, I'm actually going to go defensive and cast Earthen Blast. I won't use it to attack anyone,
Gotcha.
but it'll increase my armor class to 17.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything for a bonus or movement?
Yes, actually, I think we determined that flanking wasn't a thing, right?
Correct. Otherwise, it would hurt
Then
you
I'll
guys
move-
far worse.
Then I'll move right here.
Okay. You don't leave his range of attack, so you're perfectly fine. That is looking good. Is that the end of your turn?
Affirmative.
Make a con save for me, please.
14.
14. The effect of the poison that had sunk into your veins, you managed to focus, reach deep, call upon the power of the earth itself, and the poison flushes from your body, no longer affecting you. You are now no longer poisoned.
Yay!
Maka, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to go in for a bite, but specifically I would like to try to push this little shit 5 feet into the hallway.
Okay. So that is technically a shove attack to give it a little bit of a push. You could do it as an attack to push, but you wouldn't actually deal any damage.
Okay, so... What if the bite was also like a grapple?
If you went for a grapple attack, then currently you wouldn't do damage either. With one attack. The grapple rules and the shoving rules are kind of silly, but there's extra things here and there to allow you to do some things, and then extra attacks eventually allow you to do a little bit more maneuverability.
Okay. Then, in that case, I'm just gonna go for a bite at this little thing's... I want to aim for the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Well then.
It's all gone
I
to
rolled
shit.
a
We
2,
drained the
and then
die.
I rolled a 1. Wow. Thanks, Kaiser, for taking all the 20s.
I'm sorry, Maka. It's wily, it's up in the air, it's being a pain in the ass. On the bright side, it completely missed you too, so
Now I've just got an image of like two dogs that are like sort of muzzle to muzzle, barking and snarling and biting at each other in the air, but not actually biting each other.
Yep. Alright, anything
I've got a
else?
question.
Sure.
Yeah, so the platforms up here
Yep.
leading to the upper decks, how high are they?
They go up about 8 feet.
Can I make that in a leap?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna run over here and give it a shot.
Okay. As you leave his threatened space, he is
Yep.
going to take an attack of opportunity with the fork specifically. It's going to go in natural 1. No, okay. Go ahead and make a athletics check for me.
That is a 14.
Successful enough. You're able to go ahead and give a focus, and because canines can jump a little bit better overall, getting up that 8-foot distance and ignoring the need for a ladder, perfectly fine for you to do. Because if you were a humanoid, you would just climb the ladder. So,
Yeah. And would you say the jump also takes some of that movement away?
only enough movement to actually make it there. I wouldn't actually take away anything more than 5 additional feet.
Oh, well, if it's 5 additional feet, then I'm just going to stay where I'm at. Okay, so that's what I do. I run and jump up on the platform,
Okay,
and that's going to be my turn.
sounds good. Top of the order, Foxy Lady, what you got?
She's gonna try to scooch next to Kaiser and be like, "If I can do this, it'll be really cool." I have
Kaiser
advantage,
just
correct?
sort of looks at her like, "Good luck." Confused.
She's
Yep.
gonna draw her dagger. I have advantage, correct?
You do.
All right. So let's see if I can make it roll 2d20s here.
Just gonna reach around the corner and stab him in the toe.
Hey, they're back.
Yay!
There's a
done.
natural 20. Very nice. Go ahead and roll your damage, and because this is the attack that you get to choose to do it, I think you're going to add that sneak attack.
Yes, I will.
Best part is, sneak attack damage doubles too.
Yes, it does.
Yep, so it sucks for this guy.
Oh, yeah, it does. Sneak attack at that level is 2d6, if I remember.
It is 2d6.
Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna have it do the 1d4 and then the 2d6.
Yep. So the 1d4 is 1, doubled to 2, plus your dex mod.
Which is 4.
Say, we're at 6 so far, and then you did not type it correctly for the 2d6.
Yeah, I'm retyping it. There it goes.
6 plus 5 doubled to 10, 16 total damage, stabbing this guy down in the foot. That caught him completely off guard. He yells out in pain because, well, he's not actually wearing boots. You can see long-toed claws and a bare foot, essentially. It just, he's not happy about that.
He's not gonna walk right either.
No, he ain't gonna walk right at all, especially because that's the right foot you stabbed him in. Anything else for you?
She's gonna give him the finger.
Okay. Yeah. Make an intimidation check.
Okay. I forgot the space again. Let's roll in. 14.
Okay. His eyes glow red, and he is focused on you. not happy about that.
Well, I'm not happy about his flying buddy.
All right. Anything else for you?
No, she'll stay where she is.
Sounds good.
I'd
Kaiser.
like to. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. I'm just trying to keep us moving. Kaiser, your turn.
Okay, so that was a lot that happened really fast, and so you like to play with tendrils, huh? And he's going to reach out his hand and grab homie here by the face, and I'm going to drop and inflict wounds into him.
Sure. What level?
Just first.
Okay. Make your attack with advantage.
For a total of 14.
14?
Yep, 8 plus 6.
Okay, I see what it did. I was like, why is the... Okay. 14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. That was close, by the way.
Ooh. Ooh! Max damage
Nice.
on that. 24 necrotic.
Not max, because that's D10s, but that's one hell
Oh,
of a
that's
lot of
Clo,
damage.
yeah.
That's
I thought it was
hell
D8s,
of a
but
lot
yeah.
of damage, yeah. No,
Yeah.
24 damage.
So he just
Ooh.
hears Kaiser say, "So you like tendrils, huh?" And his hand clasped across his face, and his arm sort of bulges, and dark tendrils shoot from his hands, digging into the skin, under the skin, into his face.
Jeez. Yep. You see, like, the bulging of his skin from this necrotic damage, blemishes popping up, and sunken areas of the flesh otherwise on his face before the effect dissipates, and the scarring has remained on his face. He's not looking too hot.
And then next, how far up did this homie fly to get away from my weapon?
He didn't.
Okay, well, it's going to take a strike.
Okay.
Total of 10.
Yeah, unfortunately a 10 is not gonna hit. It does go for a swing, but it manages to just flap its wings and go up to avoid the swing a little bit underneath it.
Alright, and the last thing to do is, since I know Cobalt is within my vicinity enough to hear, I'm just going to call back more of Astrafell's dirty work.
Probably they're ugly enough.
Who the fuck is Ashtafel?
Okay, it's the glaive wielder's turn. This guy is mad. He is going to go ahead and take a swing at our foxy friend, because it's just barely around the corner, can manage to do it. Swing with the glaive. Natural 1. My dice, what are you doing?
Good dice.
They're-
Saving our asses.
Apparently.
Be
They're
good.
making us happy, not you.
Apparently, yeah. Beardo is also gonna have to decide. Makes the decision to stick. Is gonna try to attack the foxy lady with the beard. I went from a natural 1 to a 2.
It's improvement.
Hey,
It's-
an improvement's an improvement.
I guess, yeah. Both
Double
attacks
roll.
miss terribly. Like, it's trying to go for you when you're around the corner, and it just can't seem to find the angle that it thought it could have. You're too small compared to a normal target. It just can't find purchase.
Big old dragonborn right in front of her doesn't help.
Yeah. The other one is going to go ahead and Yeah, it's going to take glaive swing at Cobalt and another beard strike at Dream. Glaive strike. 9.
Nope.
Beard strike. 7. My God.
He slipped on the soap.
He must have. It's just too much damage, too much electricity. He's twinging in ways that he shouldn't be twinging. It's not looking good for him. Both of the strikes go out on both sides, and they all miss. Cobalt, your turn.
Unarmed strike on him.
Okay, go for an attack.
21.
21 hits. Make some damage.
That is 8 lightning damage again.
Okay,
Like, he's just lightning is working. He's gonna keep tasering this guy.
sounds good to me.
He's still up.
I was about to say,
He is
he's just
still up,
taking
but
a.
he is not looking good.
I was gonna say, Cobalt's just taking a taser one, bzz, bzz, just repeatedly to this poor fucker.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, it seems more like a cattle prod.
Flurry of blows. I'm gonna punch again.
Go for it.
13.
13 just hits.
For another 7 lightning. Is he still up?
How do you want to finish him off?
He doesn't even like go up or look up at him. It is 2 right punches right to his groin, tasered.
The double punch right at the groin. He was wearing, clothing. As you pulled back, you can see now that there is red flowing out from the area. His eyes roll back in his head as he falls and reveals unceremoniously, as the flap flaps up, you have absolutely destroyed his testicles.
I think I popped something, and I still have 1 flurry of blow left.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to just sidestep up, since that guy went down, and I'm just going to punch the one on the other side of Kaiser.
Now, can you split your flurry of blows? I know you can split a normal attack, but I don't know if you can split flurry of blows. I'm checking that really fast.
I was gonna say, I would feel that would be up to GM discretion at that point.
I spend a key point to take. You take an action to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yeah, it doesn't say that they have to be on the same target. You're good.
Same target. It just says just 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep, it's a fringe case. That's why I wanted to check.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Yep, make that strike.
22.
Hits. Give me some damage.
Five lightning damage to that guy's testicles. Fuck it. That's where we're punching tonight.
That's where we're punching tonight. This guy is on death's door.
So yeah, it's just basically like you just see Cobalt just sidestep around Kaiser, goes, "This worked on the other one," and just punches this guy in the balls.
He is reeling in pain. He is really not looking good at all. He's coughing up blood. It's bad news bears for this guy. All right. That all for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Spiny demons flying in the air. Let's see. Okay. This one is gonna pop down here, and it's gonna fire off 2 shots at Cobalt. First. Doesn't hit. We'll just say that.
Okay.
Second is a 18 to hit.
Okay. What is the damage. I didn't do this before. I'm gonna spend my reaction.
Okay.
So roll the damage, because I need to know what I have to roll.
Yep. The damage is going to be 6 piercing and 2 fire. So a total of 8 damage.
Oh. I don't even have to roll that then. Because it's 1d10 plus my dex plus my monk level.
Mm-hmm.
If I reduce the damage to 0, I catch it in the air.
Yep.
And throw it back at him.
With a reaction, you can throw it back, yeah.
Yeah.
So you catch the spine coming through the air in Poe from Kung Fu Panda style, kind of bending it around your body as you twirl and release it with the same kind of energy and momentum back at him. Roll a ranged attack.
Yeah, I'll just roll it as throwing the dart. Because
Yep.
I roll it as if I'm proficient with it.
Yes.
Apparently, you really are.
Wow. Wow.
Madre de Dios.
Damn. Okay. Now I gotta look to see what kind of damage you actually deal back. Is it the spine damage that you deal back? Or is it
I would
something else?
Assume it's the weapon?
Deflect missiles. You can catch the missile if it's small enough to hold in one hand, which it is, and you have at least one hand free. You do catch. You can spend a key point to make a ranged attack with the weapon or piece of ammunition you just caught. It's the piece of ammunition. I want you to go ahead and roll a d4 crit for me, plus your dex mod, and then d6 crit that for me. So d4, d6, double those dice.
Plus my dex mod, and then the d6.
Yep. So the d4 and the d6 totals out to be 4. That gets doubled to 8, plus your dex 4, 12 total damage. Firing back on a reaction.
No! He just shouts at it. It just gets launched back at him.
Actually, it's a little bit less. It's actually only 10. It is immune to fire damage, and the d6 is fire. So it's only the one that you would have crit and lost. So still, 10 damage off of a reaction is very significant.
And Cobalt, from beside you, you just hear Castle whistling impressively at that display.
That was some awesome shit.
So that's one. I believe I have not done the others yet. Yeah. So the second one down here is going to go ahead and second verse, same as the first, going to try to throw 2 more spikes down into the hallway here at Foxy Lady. First one is a 20, dirty 20.
Oh.
Second one is an 8.
Yeah, that hits too.
No, it doesn't.
No.
You shush. You shush. I know better. You shush. The first one, you are going to take 6 piercing and 3 fire.
Uh-oh. I'm getting very bleedy.
Mm-hmm. Third one out there is going to go ahead and dive in to Dream here. Is going to try to attempt a bite attack against you.
No, thank you.
17 to hit.
I mean, that hits, but no, thank you.
Oh, okay.
I don't want it.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all for not wanting
I
it.
appreciate the offer.
Return to sender, exactly. Okay, this one. I didn't really roll that. It didn't twist in my hand like I wanted it to. That one did. Nope, that one. I'm not trying to kill you guys. I don't want all the 4s on the dice. 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then attempts to stab down with a pitchfork that it's got for 16 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay. So it goes to bite down, and it manages to bite, and instinctively you throw your arm up with the shield, the earthen blast rotating around your forearm, and manage to stop the fork attack coming in against you. The bite hurt, but you managed to stop the rest. And that's not bad. Okay. That does it for them. Dream, it's your turn for retaliation, sir.
Okay. So I was going to try and store up some more since I've reached the point where I can actually have more motes stored up. But yeah, we're just going to do this. I'm going to attack him with my whip.
Okay. Which one are you attacking? Oh, the other guy's dead. Never mind.
Guys, dead.
20.
I gotta mark him. 20
Yeah.
absolutely hits.
No balls.
I'm going to dump all of my motes into this.
Do it.
I have 2 air and 2 earth, so that'll be an extra 46 on top of this.
46 it is.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
So that's a total of 22 damage.
that is hilarious. You want to know how much HP these things have as baseline?
I'm going to guess 23.
22.
Oh,
You did its max health in a single unleash. What happens as you literally destroy this thing?
It bites me. I crack the whip around its neck and just say no before lashing it out away from me, expelling the force energy.
You crack the whip around its throat, pulling it in close, using both hands to grasp the whip and bring it almost face to face with you as you just look him in the eyes. No. You release it, unfurling the whip, and as it leaves, the energy courses out of the tip of the whip, surging deep into his bowels before exploding the creature across the top of these crates. It is no more.
Ow! And I
Okay.
think that'll be my turn for now.
Sounds good. Maka, your turn.
Maka actually turns around, leaps back down.
Mm-hmm.
35 would be the full movement.
Yep.
You are not a normal predator, and goes for a bite attack. 24.
24 absolutely hits. Give me some damage.
Is that a 19? I can't see the dice.
Yeah, the dice kind of went down to the bottom. It's a +5, so that was a 19, yes.
And of course I do. Minimum.
Oh,
I'm doing such shit tonight.
so
Of the attacks.
6 piercing.
6 piercing. However, the because of Cobalt's return, I do know for a fact this thing has taken damage.
Yep.
So I can add a D8 for Colossus Slayer.
Yes, you can.
So that's an additional 4 damage.
Okay.
And then, because it was a hit, I'm also going to activate Favored Foe.
Okay.
And that's going to be an extra D. That's an additional 2 damage. So that's 12, I believe, in total. And
how much did Cobalt do before on the return? Do you remember?
Yeah, I can look
10 damage.
That's exactly
10
22 damage.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I did
health.
10 damage.
You just finish it off. This bite didn't look like much, but it was enough to kill it. Tell me how you kill this fucker.
The spike that Cobalt had returned, still sticking out of this thing. He takes a moment, and after the bite, when I release the bite, I take that spear with me, and then literally just smack it right back in to this new gaping wound of a bite that I had just left.
So you launch yourself up at it, basically shouting at it that you are not a normal predator, lunging forward as it churns in surprise that
Actually,
you return.
can I change that description? Because there was something else I wanted to do before.
Paint me that picture.
Because I bite it, I bring it down, and then I take it, after I release, I take its leg, and I literally just plap, 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 plap on both sides of this hallway.
So you Hulk it like it's a Loki?
I hope, yes, just like Loki, just plap, 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 plap on both sides. Because that's part of the reason why I wanted to get behind it and put it towards the hallway in the first place. So I'm just going to do that. Why not?
You smack it back and forth, back and forth. After the third hit, it goes limp, and you flip it back inward towards the inside of the hallway, and the top of the hallway, now that it's gone limp, catches its head, and with as much smacking around as you've done and whatever else might have happened, you take its head off on the top of the surface, and a decapitated demon lies in front of you now.
Okay.
Three down.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Top of the order, Foxy Lady.
Good doggy! So I was looking at my thing. Would you say that my new friends here are enemies of the dude that I stabbed in the toe earlier?
They are absolutely considered allies for these purposes.
Okay, that means I can try and do my sneak attack damage again.
Yep.
I'm going to attempt to do that. Let's see if the dice love me again or not. Oh, it teased me with that 18.
No.
That's a total of 8.
8 is not enough to hit, unfortunately. He's weak, he's winded, he seems to be on a gentle retreat, and you go for the swipe, but he's fumbling backwards and manages to just barely get out of the way.
Just gonna go. But I am not going to move. That's gonna end my turn.
Alright, Kaiser, your turn.
Okay, so I see this guy's looking relatively rough right now, so to Kaiser at the moment anyways, he doesn't seem as much a threat. So he's going to turn his attention to the flying dude. Range, 60 is fine. And he's just going to point up at him. The bells toll for you this evening. And inside of his mind, he hears the loud boom, boom, as I cast Toll the Dead on him.
Is a wisdom saving throw?
It is.
Unfortunately, it's a natural 18 on the dice.
Damn, so. Alright, and then for my bonus action, my spiritual weapon will take another swing.
Yep, go ahead.
a total of 23.
23 hits. Give me some damage.
For a total of 8 force damage.
You guys are in the habit of getting exactly what you need. How do you finish this one off?
Just the spiritual weapon, since it's the curved moon sword, it just floats right under between his legs and just bisects him straight through the middle.
Ooh, straight up the middle. It goes and comes up from underneath, swiping up. You see it grunt out in pain and try to throw its arms down into it to try to stop the blade from carving through, which causes him to stop flapping his wings and fall further onto it until it reaches the center of his chest and gets stuck momentarily before, with one last grunt of surge of energy, you force the blade up and out through the side of the neck, bisecting this creature. It falls to the ground, dead.
Alright, I will stay right here to keep our foxy friend more protected and in my turn.
Okay. It goes to the last remaining survivor's turn. He'll turn and he'll look at you, Kaiser, because you're right in front of him and he's at death's door. You filthy heathens, fighting for the Shadowed One. You'll never take me. And he goes in for a glaive strike. 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Glaive strike is this dice, which I haven't used all night. Wow. 4 slashing damage. I rolled a 1 on the d10. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Said that was 4 damage.
4 damage, yep.
And a con save.
Yep. Okay. You feel a burning sensation kind of come over where he strikes you with the wound, but you manage to kind of step back and not allow it to sink too deep of an attack. And whatever additional effect it would have had does not take root. It then follows up with an attack with its beard in pure desperation for a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that one will hit too.
This time, 9 piercing damage.
Oof.
And another
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, Cobalt, you see after that beard that Kaiser's starting to bleed from his nose and mouth, and he's not looking so good. He's looking very unsteady on his feet now.
Yeah.
You got that second con save for me?
Yep, getting there. Ten.
You feel a chill come over your body. For the next minute, you are considered poisoned. If something else should happen, I will let you know.
Okie dokie.
That ends its turn. Cobalt, your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to say right now, he's going to burn another key point for Flurry of Blows.
Let's just right off the bat.
Right off the bat, you don't hurt my friends.
Okay, So make your first regular attack, because Flurry of Blows has to come after that.
17.
Hits.
5 lightning damage.
Okay. You said Flurry of Blows, make your other attacks.
That one's only an 8.
You get advantage.
The advantage of that makes it a 9.
He starts to flounder backward, and you miss. One more attack.
8, 9, 10. Wow.
You still have advantage on this one.
Oh.
Can we make it an 11?
Nope.
No, we can't.
7. No, I put it in the reverse of the order.
So, unfortunately, both of your Flurry of Blows strikes miss because the first one knocks him unconscious and he crumples to the floor faster than your punches can land, which doesn't happen very often.
No, it was one crack and then I just kept swinging and his body fell anyway.
Yep. All right, he's on the ground. How did you want to finish him off with that one blow that you did manage?
Look, it's worked so far tonight. He's going for a crotch shot.
Crotch shot, the last bit of pain, crumples over and falls forward kind of into Kaiser, and then fully slumps down onto the ground, which is why you missed. You were expecting a backwards slump, not a forward slump.
Yeah.
The moment that he slumps forward into Kaiser, it knocks him off balance and knocks him on his back into the fox lady.
Okay.
Because like I said, he's really unsteady on his feet right now and not looking so hot.
Yep.
Because she's used to having very much larger brothers, she's gonna put her whole weight into trying to prop him upright.
Easy enough. He still is conscious, so you don't have to really fight it too much. But you're able to help steady him and keep him up.
You just hear, oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, yeah. Whether it's doing damage or not, Cobalt is sort of just whacking this guy on the ground.
Yeah, got a anger management or something? Because maybe you should.
All of these strikes absolutely guarantee he ain't living anymore.
As sort of like last end of it, he sort of just takes out like the other half of the bar of soap he broke before, just shoves it in this guy's mouth, and then just sort of in a huff then goes to Kaiser. Do you need a potion now?
That would be lovely right now, actually.
He pulls out one of his potions and gives it to you.
Kaiser gladly chugs it.
Am I correct in assuming we're out of combat?
We are out of combat.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, and once Kaiser finishes chugging it, he's gonna... Oh, shit. Dream, are you okay in there?
Before you chug that potion, I need another con save from you.
Oh, good. Dirty 20.
Thankfully, you feel the sickness wash away before you drink the potion. And your experience and proficiency in medicine, I believe?
Think so? Let me double check that. Yes.
You're glad you did, too, because you realized afterward that the effect of this poison that was coursing through your body was actually repelling any efforts for your wounds to heal themselves. Had you not shaken that poison, the potion would have had zero effect.
Good thing he passed that one.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear him honestly, at this point, the color just sort of drains from him a little bit, just from the exhaustion of it all. So he turns a little bit more of a pale blue than his normal royal blue coloring before he finally just... he doesn't chug it this time, he just starts to drink it tiredly.
Okay.
I'll live. I'll live. A little uncomfortable at the moment, but I'll live. So, I'm sorry. Who are you? He says,
talking to me?
pointing to pointing to the fox.
Hi. I'm Lena.
So this is just a regular healing potion.
Yeah, I haven't given out anything larger than that. 2d4 plus 2.
Lena, well met. They call me Dream.
All right, then.
What are you doing in a place like this?
Well, there's gods. There's gotta be something valuable in a place with all these guards.
A valid point.
Also, your compatriots and you there, you ain't exactly stealthy. Not like, no, that was totally me back there, but I mean, like, going through town as you guys, you're easy to see.
So you've been watching us in town then?
I mean, can you blame me?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, 4 of us, we kinda stick out like massive sore thumbs, let's be real. I'd be
Cobalt.
interested too.
Cobalt sort of peeks around from behind Kaiser. You were the pile of blankets I bumped into when I was shopping, weren't you?
Yeah, hi!
Hang on, pile of blankets?
She immediately goes over and starts putting all of those layers back on because it's cold.
Yeah, Cobalt's like you look at him like it looks like he would shake your hand, but he's currently like using soap to like clean his knuckles off because there is some serious ick on them at the moment.
Yeah, I just got into town and it's cold here.
It only gets colder the more north you get.
It gets colder?
Yeah, I used to live on a mountain.
Oh boy.
Well, anyway, Lena, you said that you were looking for valuables. Did you happen to? I'm looking for something specific here.
That's
Have
fine.
you found any sword shards just lying around?
Did I get a chance to search any of the crates before I totally bungled things?
Let's go ahead and give an investigation check retroactively for you. Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
The 1 or 2 boxes you were able to go through, you opened up. It was a bunch of rations, some foodstuffs. That's about it.
All I found was food.
That tracks as far as what Maka said.
Like, I didn't get to all of the crates and everything, but the couple I did get through, it all had rations and food and stuff.
We didn't really get to search the other room thoroughly yet, or start this one either.
Well, all things considered, now would probably be a good time to get started on that.
Yeah.
May I make an offer? We're here on an investigation. If you help us search around anything that doesn't pertain to our investigation, we'll let you keep.
Sounds good.
Are you okay with this, Kaiser?
Yeah, sounds alright enough to me.
Cobalt?
As long as it's not the amulet there or artifacts that I'm looking for.
I'm considering that part of our investigation.
Nah, if it's something you guys are looking for, sure. You kind of saved my tail back there.
And Maka?
What kind of food is in the crates? And I'm asking this to the DM.
Of course.
Mostly dried rations. There are things that keep for longer. Some of it's sweet smelling. You have some salted meats in one area.
Oh, that's what he's going for.
Yeah, it'll be the salted meats.
So the conversation will go, and what do you think, Maka? Maka?
And Maka's immediately like, yeah, sniffing for this. Also, Maka's a little hurt, but probably not as bad as Kaiser, but definitely
That potion definitely helped.
definitely limping a little bit. But seen worse scraps, I suppose. Mostly just distracted by the smells.
Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna just start looking too.
Yeah, and on that note, to help try to expedite this, I'm going to summon back and recast Detect Magic and use the 10 minutes to just walk around the rooms enough to try and ping anything in them.
Sure thing. What this is going to allow you to do then is it is going to be able to ping specific magic items, and then in that magic item, I'll ask whoever wants to do the direct searching to roll an investigation with advantage. So Kaiser, you are able to pinpoint specific magic items, and then an advantage investigation check in the area will be able to retrieve whatever pops up, if anything does at all. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay.
So what Kaiser would do with this case then is once he's got the pings for the different magical items, I would have like two of us go in one room and he would point out the boxes that had the items in them, and then he'd have the other two go in the other, and him and the other person would check those.
Okay.
I'd like to actually cast a spell, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I would like to cast Detect Poison and Disease.
All right. Casting Detect Poison and Disease, you successfully cast it and are confident that even walking around and examining the area, nothing is pinging for disease or poison.
Okay. And I suppose I'm also like, besides the food, is there anything that smells of familiar herbs? Any familiar things like that?
Stored in here, giving a smell, you are going to actually be able to ping something that Kaiser detects with magic. So go ahead and, with that question, Maka, give me an investigation with advantage, please. This first ping is coming from right up here.
12.
Okay. With the 12,
Up here?
it's going to take you... Yep, it's going to take you about 5 minutes to dig through and open up and get to what you were smelling, but they're very familiar scents because Amelia would make healing potions, and you find a larger sack that holds 3 healing potions inside it.
I'm going to, because it's in a sack, I can grab it with my teeth and carry it over to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm. A second ping, Kaiser, happens over here in this section here.
I'll take a look at that one then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation with advantage.
$12.
Okay. With a 12, it takes you about 5 minutes as well, alongside the same time that Maka is digging and doing his thing. And you are able to find 2 additional potions like the ones you found before, as well as several broken pieces of some kind of metal. Kaiser can confirm that this is all
Yeah.
magical.
I think I found broken metal. Is this the sword?
Kaiser, given his past, might be knowledgeable enough to determine if that's a broken sword blade.
With your proficiency, yeah, it's got the sharpened edge and everything, and the pieces roughly would form back together to be a sword edge.
And looks like that's your friend's broken sword pieces, Dream.
Wonderful. I hope that's all of them.
Final ping that you get, Kaiser, as you're scouring the entire area is over here.
Kaiser will check that one then.
Investigation with advantage, please.
$15.
Okay, with a 15, you pull out what appears to be a small chest. This chest is containing a magical item. You try to shift it out. I need you to make a strength check, please.
Oh, that was with advantage.
I'll take the first roll. 4. It's freaking heavy, dude.
Do you need help?
Yeah, hey, Cobalt, I'm giving me a hand with this.
Okay.
Okay. 2 of you together will be able to lift the chest and move it along. It's a little slow going. You gather that together, this thing probably weighs upwards of 100 pounds.
Question is the chest locked?
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Kaiser.
try to open it, because, like, we're trying to lift this whole chest. Like, can we just take what's in the chest?
Yeah, the chest is in fact locked.
And is this a relatively large chest?
It's pretty sizable, yeah. I would say about 3 foot long by a foot and a half tall.
Kaiser will take his mace and swing it into and try to break the lock then.
Make an attack roll.
This is gonna be in character. I can help with locks.
Smack.
You see Kaiser swing it, and like inches before he hits it, he catches you saying that. If you want to take a shot, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm decent with locks.
Yeah, usually we just break the lock, so that might be better.
Yeah, that might be more conducive to what we want to do here.
I'm going to pull out my thieves' tools, and
Mhm.
I'm going to attempt to pick this lock.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check, adding in proficiency if you don't already have it.
Oh, since I was using my thieves' tools, I was going to use that bonus.
Yeah, it's going to be dex plus proficiency, which is why I said a sleight of hand. Adding
And
proficiency if you didn't is the same thing.
Yeah, that's 23.
Yeah, that's absolutely going to pop the lock on this one. It wasn't a complicated lock. It was just a quick, oh, okay. And in fact, you give it a quick boot and it pops open. Don't even need the thieves' tools. That's how good of a pick lock this was. You're just like, huh, that's the spot. Kick, and it pops open.
Kaiser just looks at Cobalt. That's a hell of a lot easier than what we usually have to do.
She's got
Ins-
boots.
Yeah. Inside this chest is a bed of coins. Gold, silver, copper. All of it just filling the chest. Up to pretty much the brim. The point where it would start to spill over. And resting gently on top of it appears to be some kind of a circlet with a fancier fixture in the front in the shape of an eye. Very noticeably, the iris is slitted, almost like a reptilian eye.
Cobalt very quickly grabs that, ignoring the coins.
It is very much so recognizable to you.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is something this is what you've been looking for, Cobalt?
This is one of them, yes. And he's like clutching it.
Well, I'm glad you finally found one of them, at least.
I'm glad I could help.
Meanwhile, Kaiser will turn his eyes back to some of the coin, and he'll be like, Kamada, thank you for this bountiful blessing, and he'll reach in and take a handful.
Okay.
And it looks like you made with the payday.
You think they'd lock a chest with a whole bunch of coins in there better?
Are you really going to look a gift horse in the mouth?
Oh no! Their stupidity is not my problem.
I mean, it's going to a charitable cause, so feel free to help yourself to some of it.
Oh, I am absolutely helping myself to some of it.
I was hoping we would find more evidence, though. I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay. I would like you to make 2 checks. We'll do an investigation check. And you can go ahead and roll with advantage because there's no threat, so you get to take your time on this one.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And I would also like for you to go ahead and make a intelligence check for me.
Three.
Okay. Taking a look around the room, you end up kind of digging through, and you're able to find quite a lot of foodstuffs here that are just stored away, and all in ration form. Then, beyond that, you're able to actually note that there's a couple bear traps in a separate box, bits of cloth, different materials that they'd be able to use. They're unrefined at this point, and most of the other stuff is just repeat. It's majority food stores.
There's not very much here. Nothing that at least links to this. We should really think of a name for them.
Name for what? The corrupted?
Sure. Nothing that leads to the corrupted, or any hints as to what their end goals are, or any other evidence of what they're planning on doing.
Everybody else can go ahead and roll an intelligence check now for me. Unless you can think of something that happened during the combat yourself to give you some kind of a connection.
12.
Them kept saying, were we working with the shadowed one?
Yeah, that's a new one. None of the others so far have accused us of that.
Not that I really have any clue what the hell's going on anyway.
No, but because you remembered part of it, give me an advantage roll on that one, Cobalt.
That did not help!
Okay. We got part of it. Maka, if you want to roll an int check. And Lena, you can roll as well. You were there during the fight.
I got a 15.
Oh, you got a 15? I missed it.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Yep. Maka, did you want to give an int? There we go. First roll of a 17. Okay. Maka and Lena, both of you remember hearing some of the guards say that you must have been sent from Gunner's Pass, and you obviously are working with the Shadowed One.
I remember overhearing one of them saying that we must have been sent from a place called Gunner's Pass. I think I heard that muffled through the door before it was slammed open by one of the guards.
Well, one of the notes says that Gunner's Pass is where...
those goods are being transported through. Where we're assuming Astrofel might be right now.
Yeah, who the fuck is that guy?
No good.
You see these guys we just fought?
Yeah.
He's responsible for this.
I think at this point I am actually more impressed that this one here did not suddenly be surprised that I can talk.
Why? I wasn't surprised that you talked.
Everyone has so far been surprised that I can talk, and if I remember correctly, even you.
I was surprised that you jumped over the fence and landed on a person. Because I didn't see you coming up from that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can talk if you want to.
Meanwhile, while this conversation's going off, Kazer's pocketed that first handful of coin that he took, and he's going to grab one more handful before sort of moving on from it.
Okay.
I am putting as much as will fit in my coin pouch.
Okay.
Dream, there's a large chest of coin back there if you would like to donate some to yourself.
I already told Lena that she can have whatever doesn't pertain to the investigation. As far as I care, the coins aren't part of my investigation.
She's gonna start putting coins in her backpack.
And in the meantime, Kaiser's been very curious about this, so he's going to turn to Cobalt. Cobalt, may I take a look at your relic for a moment?
Sure. But I really gotta return it.
That's fine. You can even hold on to it. I just want to look at it for a moment.
Okay, he'll present it up for him. I mean, I'll let you take it. It's just...
That's fine, and Kaiser will slide the goggles over since we've long rested since, and I will identify.
Okay. Casting Identify on this item. Let me go ahead and pull up the notes specifically about this. I believe I have it here. Scrolling. There it is. Okay. This circlet is known as Eothfa's Gaze. The information that you get off of it is it requires attunement to use. It will double the range of all spells and effects that detect or locate. It also comes with 5 charges that you can use equal to a spell level to cast Detect Magic, Locate Object, Locate Creature, or Dispel Magic. All these charges are regained at dawn. It is a very powerful divination relic.
Okay, so doubles range of all spells that can detect or locate. Comes with 5 spell charges. That what? How did you word that?
That you can cast at base level Detect Magic, Locate Object, Locate Creature, or Dispel Magic. And per spell level, it uses a charge. So, for example, Dispel Magic is a 3rd level spell, it would use 3 charges to use it.
Okie dokie. And the magics you said were Locate Creature, Dispel Magic...
Detect Magic, and Locate Object.
Locate Object, okay, that's the one I'm missing.
Yep. And of course, with Detect Magic, Locate Object, and Locate Creature, that is double the distance as well. Yep, that's Iotha's Gaze.
Kaiser will lift the goggles up and just sort of look at Cobalt and go, "Boy, that's a hell of an object."
Not an object, it's a sacred relic.
Well, it's pretty powerful.
And should be returned to the temple.
100%.
Okay. I think with that, we are going to go ahead and end tonight's session. We are going to come back in 2 weeks, and we will discuss what Cobalt is going to be doing. We'll do that because Alan, for a short time, is going to be leaving us. Got to work, got to do some stuff. So we wanted to make sure that we got part of his story progressed there. So yeah. Thank you everybody for being here. Alan, I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you've had a good time so far.
I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss you guys.
We're definitely going to miss you on Cobalt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna miss you basically just beat the crap out of people's nuts.
And your random backwards proverbs.
Yep.
Yeah, those definitely.
What are you talking about? His proverbs make complete and total sense. To him, at least.
Yep. So yeah, that does it for tonight. Alan, it has been a pleasure. I can't wait until you're back again. We will all eagerly await and anticipate Cobalt's return.
And until then, please be safe. Don't do
no promises
that would get you arrested. Which means that if you do something that would get you arrested, make sure nobody else sees it.
I will make sure I hide the bodies. No problem.
There you go.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming out. That does it for us for tonight. We will be back once again in 2 weeks' time from now, which will put us at the 27th of May. So we will see you then for episode 9. Looking forward to it. Have a good one, everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Take care.
See you guys after the summer.